Co kurwa, potřebujeme pomoc.
Kundo.
Čekaj, já jsem se ohluchoval, já jsem slyšel kundu, vole.
Jseš buzerát.
Já to odsuzuju, ale i tak si vím, za to, že vole tady stojí. Martine, věnuji si, že teď by si měl znát tam a ne. No, ty vole. Hele, nic tady ševekátko nemá. Vala. To se předváděl i na vodě, vole. Ne? Předváděl jenom na vodě a ne na vzeru. POV head, vole. Jo. Baláček na kávovi. Předváděl jsem na vodě, tak to z tohohle, vole. Já ty chtěli jsem to. A víš, co to znamená, když je to o hodinu odložený? Že budeme jezdit do podniku literární dali 10. Není, kurva. Ale potom stihím, já si chci dát ještě louka do chvíli. Bude dotyk. On to jde blbě odhod tady. Nejlepší jde tamhle zádu, protože tam mají ty vole. A hlavně teď je
Vzdávám se. To vezmu kam na posádku. To vezmu jako na posádky, že vzdávám se.
Nech toho! Pak se chovejte, ty vole. Pak ke mně ty pesáci nepůjdou, vole.
Já se chovám, ale jak čurák. Takhle.
Tak v autoškole. Zkontrolovat, jestli jsou sátka.
A jestli jsou všichni připutaní? Já se držím, vole.
Ne, tohle takový, vole, ten plentování, jak když jsou takový ty postižený, co jsou na krylkáře. Ty jsi šurák, ty vole!
Já to chtěl zkusit. No nic. Ne, a jo, musím.
Jenom zasnu.
tím s kobercem a je to v pohodě.
Já jsem říkal, že i ty Ukrajinky jsou uklízejí ty hajzly, mají ty dresscode trika a jenom my kreténi od těch kamer máme každý svůj nějaký ušmudlaný vole tričko.
A dal Pepa požadavek?
Nevím, asi ne.
No. A v tom to je.
Mně je to jedno, veď, v podstatě akorát, že jsme tady jako šmudlové takový.
No měli byste být no. A to byste museli zlevnit, no.
To brečíš dobře a na blbým místě, vole.
Good morning and welcome to the 2025 European Rowing Under 23 Championships. We are coming to you live from Racice, Czechia. My name is Niamh Hayes. I will be bringing you all the action. I'm the English-speaking commentator here today. We apologise for the delay, but obviously those of you who could see, we had some visibility difficulties this morning. So we'll be getting going with racing at 10 a.m. local time. We'll be bringing you all the action from the water. Now this is day 2. We've already had all the heats yesterday, all the preliminary races, so we're excited to get going with the finals shortly. Now I'm delighted to be joined by a former Czech international rower, Jan Hayek. Good morning, Jan.
Dobré ráno taky českým divákům, ať už u obrazovek nebo přímo zde na závodišti. Dnešní program byl lehce opožděn, možná jestli jste teď přijel semka dorazit, tak si možná říkáte, proč už neprojíždí ty posádky cílovou čárou. Ráno zde byla poměrně hustá mlha, sice náš organizační tým dokáže udělat velmi kvalitní závod, všechno proto, aby všechno probíhalo podle plánu, nicméně neovlivníme počasí a nemohli jsme předpovědět, kdy se mlha rozpustí a proto byl celý program o hodinu posunut.
So after a very foggy morning here on the course, things have cleared up. The sun is shining.
The home point has been updated.
And we're looking forward
Please
to a
check
very
it on the
exciting
map.
morning of racing. Very little wind again, similar to yesterday's morning's conditions. So very flat and starting to warm up as well. So rowers are looking forward to a morning of racing. Now, because of the 1 hour delay, the schedule has changed slightly. So we'll be getting going in just under 2 minutes. We have one Final C, that is the men's single sculls. We'll then be moving on to 5 Final Bs. We have the men's pair, women's pair, the men's 4, men's quad and women's quad. We will then have a block of A finals where we'll be awarding the first medalists of the championships. We'll then have another block of Final Bs, and then we'll be finishing off the day with Final A. So just a slight change in the racing schedule, just to give everyone a chance to make up for that hour that we've lost out on this morning.
Dnešní ráno začneme s jízdami ve finále B. Ve finále B se můžeme těšit na 4 české účasti. Je to ve dvojce mužů, dvojskifu mužů, dvojskifu žen a na skifu žen. A následně také 4 účasti ve finálových jízdách, finále A. Nejprve uvidíme 8 mužů, dále 8 žen, skif žen a poté mixovanou 8. První závod začne zhruba za 1 minutu. Závodníci už by se měli připravovat na startu a my vám budeme přinášet celé dopoledne i ten odpolední blok společně s Niamh Hayes, která už se vám představila v začátku vysílání.
So we can see on screen there our updated schedule for the morning. So we'll be getting going very shortly with the first race of the day. So yesterday was a full-on schedule. We went through all the heats of all the categories. We also had some semi-finals. We had some preliminary races. So we will be getting going with all our finals now shortly. Now we're heading up the course to the start of the first race, and we'll be starting off with Final C of the men's single sculls. We have 3 scullers competing. Very quick start here. You can see just how flat the conditions here are in Racice. So 3 rowers. We went through the progression system yesterday. So these rowers are looking for places 13, 14 and 15 in the men's single sculls. So in lane 0, which we are using this morning, it is the sculler from Bulgaria, Hristo Banzalov. In lane 1 then Romania, we have Racice Daniel Bastore, and in lane 2 for Ukraine, we have Alexander Ivanov. Now, nice strong start in the middle of the field there from the sculler from Romania.
Finálový den otevírá jediné finále C tohoto dne a to je skif mužů, které po tomto finále budou následovat následně finále B. Od tratě číslo 1 je to bulharský skifař, kterého si teďka vybírá režie. Na trati číslo 2 rumunský skifař Bastiro, který ve včerejších rozjížkách dosáhl nejrychlejšího času 7:21. Měl by to být tedy nasazený závodník, od kterého bychom měli očekávat ten nejlepší výsledek v tomhle závodě. A na trati číslo 3 ukrajinský závodník Oleksandr Ivanov. Náš závodník Antonín Střelba, ten se přes semifinálovou, velmi těsnou semifinálovou jízdu probojoval až do finále a můžeme se tak na něj těšit v pozdějším odpoledním bloku.
So rowers now making their way down towards the 500-meter mark. Now the story of the men's single sculls was we had 15 entries yesterday throughout 3 heats, and so these 3 rowers were the slower of the 15, so they've made their way to C final. Out of these times from yesterday, it was the sculler from Romania, Bastore, who was the fastest. He had about a second faster than Ivanov of Ukraine, and then about 10 seconds back to Branvazov of Bulgaria. But you know, they were all in different heats, but when you put them together, it can be a different story. But leading it out after 500 meters, it is Ivanov of Ukraine with very little actually between himself and Romania, and then 2 seconds back to Bulgaria. Now we can see just how beautiful the conditions are here, and I think this is, it's really nice to be able to row in such conditions, because you can really get the best out of yourself when you're not having to contend with any major winds out there. And it's still early enough in the morning that it's not too hot here. So you can see rowers really just keeping a nice steady rate at the moment and just focusing on that power as they head down towards that halfway mark.
Po ranní mlze dorazili do Racice na, řekl bych, až perfektní podmínky pro veslování. Zatím je zde relativně chladno a nehrozí tedy, že by závodníci se měli nějak jako přehřívat z teplot, což se může taky občas stávat, a v tady tom mohou dosahovat svých nejlepších výsledků. První jízda na to, že to je finále C, sledujeme velmi vyrovnaný souboj mezi rumunským skifařem a ukrajinským skifařem. A přestože je to i finále C, je vidět, že do toho šli naplno a chtějí využít tu příležitosti na evropských závodech, mezinárodních závodech, získat tu zkušenost, jaké to je startovat se zahraničními závodníky. So we are on a halfway mark and still it is very close between the Romania and Ukrainian.
Very close between them, and just 1 second separating them, although they were in different heats yesterday, but there was only 1 second or less than a second between them. So yes, as they go through the halfway mark, it is Bastore of Romania leading this one out, less than a second ahead of Ivanov of Ukraine. We've been seeing throughout the championship that the Romanian crews have very strong kind of second half of their races, so I'm wondering will he start to pull away now as they come into the second half of the race. So it's my first time in Racice here, and what a beautiful venue it is. Purpose-built course with everything you need on site. So you have quite a bit of experience, obviously an international rower with Czechia over the years. And have you raced on this course?
Yeah, I personally raced every year on a Czech championship, but including also European championship, which was really special occasion because I think there's nothing more than starting in front of your home crowd. And I just remember, and when we were in the final, when we appeared on a screen, when the presenters presented us at the starting line, you could hear as a racer, it is so calm in the start, you could hear the crowd rumbling. So if you have your support, if you came here to support someone, so even if they are on a starting line, you can bet they can hear you in the starting blocks.
That's amazing to hear, and I can see as I look out the window of the finish tower, the grandstand is starting to fill up a little bit, so we'll be encouraging all supporters to support their rowers out there today. So we're just coming up to 1500 meter mark, and we can still see that it is Bastore of Romania leading this one out from Ivanov of Ukraine and Branvalov of Bulgaria. A couple of these rowers raced at the World Rowing Under 23 Championships in Lithuania last month. Ivanov race, he made it into the C final, finishing 4th there. We've also seen him racing internationally over the years, so you know he has quite a bit of experience at this international level. And Branzalov of Bulgaria also raced at the World Under-23s. Just last month, he was in the E final, winning that. So at 1500 meters, it is Basture who has now 2 seconds almost of a lead over Ivanov of Ukraine. Back to Bulgaria then in 3rd.
Krátce po polovině trati ukrajinský skifař Ivanov si tam zkoušel s nástupem dotáhnout rumunského skifaře, ale ten v té třetí pětistovce odrazil ten nástup a v nájezdu do posledních 250 metrů si veze náskok délky jedné lodi na ukrajinského skifaře. Malinko zaostává bulharský skifař na trati číslo 1, ale taky zvedá tu frekvenci a určitě chce v posledních 200 metrech na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let promluvit do boje o vítězství ve finále C.
Ivanov of Ukraine is starting to put on a push here now. Can he get to the finish line ahead? He is moving with every single stroke, moving up alongside Basture of Romania. Looks like he is just overtaken. Did he time this to perfection? We have the final C of the men's single sculls looking for places 13, 14 and 15. What beautiful timing there from Ivanov of Ukraine, taking the win in this final C, followed in by Rare's Daniel Basture, who had been leading all the way down the course, and then coming into the finish line then Branzalov of Bulgaria.
What a nice opener as the first race of a day and such a close finish. Nakonec ukrajinský skifař, který výžil té poslední pětistovky s ztrátou jedné lodi, dokázal přeskákat rumunského skifaře, který byl nejspíše tímto trošku zaskočen, a nakonec se rumunský skifař musel sklonit před silným finišem ukrajinského skifaře Ivanova. Na třetím místě poté dojel bulharský skifař Branzalov.
Now we move back up the course, and this time we're moving on to Final B. It is the men's pair up first. We have 5 crews competing in lane 0 that we're using today. It is Croatia, lane 1, Lithuania, lane 2, Greece, lane 3, Czechia, and lane 4, Denmark. So nice quick start off the blocks, looking like Greece got off first ahead of the rest of the field. They were quite a bit faster than the rest of the boats yesterday through the heats, so no real surprise. So that was the start. We were just watching a replay of the start, but they are actually halfway down the course here now. And yes, Greece have about 3 seconds of a lead over Czechia in 2nd position. Then it is Denmark, followed in very closely by Lithuania, and Croatia currently sitting in 5th.
První finále B dnešního bloku hned s českou účastí. Dvojka Jakub Vančura, Jakub Šprincl teďka na druhé pozici na trati číslo 4 svého finále. Společně s nimi ve finále B je to od trati číslo 1 chorvatská dvojice, dvojčata Arneričovi, dvojka z Litvy, a na trati číslo 3 teďka vedoucí řecká dvojice. Na trati číslo 5 doplňuje pole dánská dvojice. Kluci už jsou v poslední pětistovce, určitě už uslyší podporu z našich fanoušků, kteří sem přijeli v tom nájezdu do posledních 400 metrů.
Now we had 11 entries starting off in the men's pair yesterday, and these are the 5 crews who did not make it through to Final A, but they are going for places 7 to 11. And as they come down into the final stages of their race, they've passed 1500. It is still the crew from Greece, who we saw at the World Rowing Under-23 Championships last month. They are winning it out. They were after opening up 4 seconds of a lead now over 2nd place Czechia. Denmark then in that 3rd position. Really things starting to spread out a little bit. Croatia then and Lithuania side by side in 4th and 5th.
Česká dvojice teď zvedá svou frekvenci, jedou výrazně výše než vedoucí řecká dvojice. Pohlíží se tam na ně, kolik na ně mají. Určitě mají i přehled od svého trenéra Michala Vabruška, který je bude doprovázet na kole podél závodu. Budou mít jasné instrukce, jak do těch posledních 200 metrů dojet, tak aby dojeli na svém maximálním výsledku. Tyto dvě posádky Česká republika společně s Řeckem poodjíždí stále zbytku pole a je to posledních 150 metrů pro naši dvojici na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let.
They're coming into the final stage of the race. Greece took off from the very first stroke, and here they are still leading this one out. Great to hear the crowd cheering so early in the day. Here they come into the final stages of Final B of the men's pair. It is the crew from Greece. Lovely strong finish here, coming in to take the win in Final B. They are followed in by the local crew from Czechia in second position. Denmark then coming in to take the third. And then closest to us here we have Croatia and Lithuania.
Kluzi nakonec udrželi druhé místo v jejich finálové jízdě a myslím, že zakončili toto mistrovství Evropy se spokojeným výsledkem. Nakonec vítězí tedy řecká posádka.
So official results there of Final B of the men's pair. Greece taking the win there, followed in by Czechia, Denmark in third, Croatia and Lithuania in fifth. Now we move back up the course. This time it is Final B of the women's pair. We have two crews competing. We have Lithuania, we have Germany. Nice strong start by both crews, and they're already after making their way past the 500-meter mark, and at the moment it is Germany leading this one out, followed in by Lithuania. We're going to see, if you're watching at home or watching on the big screens here on site, we're going to see a replay of the start. They're already nearly halfway down the course, but strong showing from both crews, and it was Lithuania who got through that 500-meter mark first. Quite close between both crews now at the moment. We saw them both competing this year at the World Under-23 and 19 Championships.
Po dvojce mužů je na trati už po projetí trati 1000 metrů dvojka žen. Dvě posádky, které už se utkaly v druhé rozjížďce včera. Velice těsnější dojezd vidíme v dnešním dne. Včera tyto posádky dělilo 10 vteřin na cílové rovince. Nicméně dneska zdá se, že Němky přijeli v trochu lepší formě, ale zdá se, že se lépe vyspali po včerejšku, jelikož včera měli čas 7:46 dnes a litevská dvojice 7:36, ale právě Němky jsou ty, které teďka udávají tempo v finále B dvojek žen.
Going through that halfway mark now, and it is Germany still leading this one out. They have just under a second ahead of Lithuania in that second position. So these are going for places 7th and 8th in the women's pair category. The Lithuanian crew, we saw them at the World Rowing Under-19 Championships in the women's pair. They finished 5th at that championship. And then Germany we saw at the Under-23 World Championships. Lisa Nagler there in the bow seat. She competed in the women's 8. They finished 4th, so just off the podium. Both crews now in Final B of the women's pair. They're coming up towards that 1,500 metre mark. It's still quite close at the moment. They're still, you know, very much within touching distance. Germany just having the edge over Lithuania. Yesterday in the heats, there was about 10 seconds between them. It was Lithuania who were faster than Germany. So let's see if Lithuania start to up it here now as they come in towards the fourth quarter of their race.
And if again we see that what happened yesterday, today is a new day, so we can see some differences than what we expect during the day. Tak jak už jsme, jak říkala i má kolegyně Neve, spolukomentátorka, dvojka z Německa startovala na 8 na letošním mistrovství světa do 23 let. Tam tím těsně utekla medaile a tudíž je možná i znát, že nemají tolik sveslovanou tuto dvojku. Asi neměli čas ani tolik se na ní připravit v krátkém časovém úseku. Je to jenom 1 měsíc, co bylo vlastně mistrovství světa a možná je to znát přesně v tady té fázi toho finálního nástupu, kde spíše s tím to teď vypadá, že bojují s tím německá dvojice.
Yes, Lithuania, here they come. I called it there a little while ago. They have upped it there within the last couple of 100 meters. They've now pushed themselves ahead of Germany. Lithuania were unlucky to just miss out on a place in Final A yesterday, going by the times in the progression system. So I'm sure there was a little disappointment to have made Final B, but here they are, and they are moving, and they've now pushed themselves well ahead of Germany. I'm hearing a lot of drumming coming from the grandstand. I'm wondering what country that is.
Deutschland seems like Germany has currently a lot of supporters here, since it's close to Germany from here, maybe only 1 hour drive to the German border. So we hope even more German visitors, spectators will arrive during the day. Posledních 50 metrů do cíle dvojky žen a nakonec je to litevská dvojice, která se přehnala přes Němky, které vedly 1500 metrů tento závod a v posledních finiši Litevky přeskákaly německou dvojici.
So here we go, finish line of Final B of the women's pair. It is Lithuania coming in to take the win just ahead of Germany. Well done there to both crews.
Naše kamera v cílové věže potvrdila tedy vítězství litevské dvojice, která měla teda pomalejší start, ale očividně si krásně rozvrhla síly podle plánu. Německá dvojice se tak spokojí s 2. místem ve finále B.
Now back up the course for Final B of the men's 4. 3 crews competing. We have Croatia, we have Belgium, we have Sweden. Nice start there. It is Belgium who got off after the first couple of strokes. They're making their way down now through the 500 meters. These crews now looking for places 7th, 8th and 9th here at the European Rowing Under-23 Championships as we catch up with them as they go through the 1,500 metre mark. They're flying down to us. It is the crew from Belgium. They were the fastest through the heats yesterday out of these 3 boats. So they're now winning it out. It is Sweden over on the far side then in that 2nd position, followed in by Belgium. Croatia.
Finále B může mužských čtyřek už se dostává do posledních 300 metrů. Byl to opravdu rychlý závod od tratě číslo 1 Chorvatsko, trať číslo 2 Belgie, trať číslo 3 Švédsko. Belgie je teďka ta posádka, která je na prostřední trati číslo 2 a vede toto finále C. Nicméně je to stále velmi vyrovnané. Posádka ze Švédska je stále píchla v belgické čtveřici a ani chorvatská čtveřice není příliš daleko od vedoucí belgické posádky. Sledujeme opět velmi vyrovnaný závod našeho dopoledního bloku.
We had 9 crews starting in the men's 4. We'll see the 6 and the 8 final a little later on, but these are going for places 7, 8 and 9. It is Belgium there in the middle of the 3 crews leading it out. Sweden, Croatia, it's looking like it was Sweden in second all the way down, but Croatia putting on a big push here now. Can Sweden hold them off? No catching Belgium now at this stage. So coming in to take the win in final B of the men's 4, it is Belgium. They're going to be followed in by Sweden, just about ahead of Croatia.
What a close finishes we see today, even from the early morning. Yesterday it separated 10 seconds, it was 10 seconds between the Sweden and Croatia. Today it was, I guess, less than 1 second in the finish line.
This is the exciting part about finals, is that racing becomes much closer and we're going to see lots of exciting finishes throughout the day today.
Nakonec belgická posádka udržela své první místo, bere tedy 7. místo z mistrovství Evropy do 23 let zde v Racicích. Teď už vidíme i na grafice 2. místo potvrzuje se Švédsko a 3. místo posádka z Chorvatska.
We're moving up now to the final B of the men's quadruple sculls. 4 crews. We have Bulgaria, Switzerland, Lithuania and Romania. You are seeing on screens now the first few strokes being pulled. Bulgaria, they're off to a flyer of a start. Lithuania as well up with them. But they are already coming down towards halfway mark. Through the 500, it was Switzerland leading this one out, about a second ahead of Bulgaria. Lithuania then right up alongside them, and Romania in that 4th position, but they are coming through the halfway mark now as well, so I'll update you, and it is still Switzerland leading this one out. They're starting to open it up slightly from Bulgaria now. Lithuania still holding on to that 3rd ahead of Romania.
Po čtyřkách nepárových následují 4 párové finále B. 4 posádky se představí ve finále B o trati číslo 1 Bulharsko, trať číslo 2 Švýcarsko. Včera nejrychlejší čas 6:02. Na třetí trati číslo 3 Litva a na trati číslo 4 je to posádka z Rumunska a švýcarská posádka naplňuje ten předpoklad favorita. Krátce za polovinou tratí, teď už mají to nějakých 700 metrů do cíle, co vedou v finále B s náskokem téměř 2 lodí, jak už vidíme z této grafiky. Teďka se tam bulharský štrok bulharské párovky otáčel. Jak daleko jim to zbývá na švýcarskou čtveřici. This race is closely coming to last 500 meters and I think we can expect some Swiss bells in a few moments.
I think you're absolutely right. You can never not hear the Swiss bells at any of the rowing championships. It is great to hear. So in the men's quadruple sculls, we had 10 entries starting off. Switzerland were unlucky to miss out on a place in Final A, so they're making their mark here now in Final B, well ahead now of the rest of the field as they go through 1,500 meters. They're coming into our view here at the finish tower. They're coming to view of the grandstand. The supporters are starting, and as you said, Jan, even at the start line on this course, you can hear the shouts coming. So Switzerland leading this one out. It is Lithuania in 2nd position after getting themselves ahead of Bulgaria, and then Romania in 4th.
Možná i u vašich obrazech slyšíte už mohutné podporování švýcarské čtyřky. Jsou zde známé švýcarské zvony, které teďka rozeznívají veslařský kanál v Racicích. A pozor také na posádku z Litvy, která výrazně navýšila svou frekvenci v nájezdu do poslední 500 a přehloupala se přes bulharskou čtveřici a teďka tlačí tu švýcarskou párovku do cíle, aby dosáhli snad možná i trochu lepšího času na jejich posledním mistrovství Evropy.
Jan, I can barely hear you over the bells outside our window here. Switzerland leading this one out pretty comfortably at this stage. Lithuania put on a big push to get themselves into second position. Starting to come for Switzerland, but Switzerland have done enough throughout the whole course here now to hold on to lead out the Final B of the men's quadruple sculls. Again, unlucky to miss out on a place in Final A, but I'm sure they'll be happy with that performance. So that is Switzerland taking the win in Final B. They're followed in by Lithuania. Then it is so close here between Bulgaria and Romania. We'll have to wait for official results, but great finish again here this morning.
I wouldn't dare to guess who was the third one. It was, again, such a close finish. Tak finishem projel na prvním místě a 7. místo tedy bere švýcarská posádka. Posádka z Litvy nakonec si zajistila 2. místo poměrně komfortně, ovšem bylo to velmi těsné mezi párovou čtyřkou Bulharska a Rumunska. Bulhaři byli celou dobu na 2. místě, ale pak nestačili ve finiši na zbytek posádek.
Official results there. Switzerland taking the win, followed in by Lithuania. It was Bulgaria who pulled the stroke at the right point. They got in that 3rd position in Final B, followed in by Romania.
Nakonec tedy bulharská posádka bere 9. místo z mistrovství Evropy a rumunská tedy jen po 1/10 skončila na 4. místě ve finále B.
We are on to the Final B for the moment. We'll be coming back to more later, but for right now it is the turn of the women's quadruple sculls. We have 2 boats here, 2 crews. We have Ukraine and Denmark. We just saw a little replay of the start there, but as they go through 500 meters, it is Ukraine leading this one out. They have about 7 seconds of a lead over Denmark.
2 posádky se nám představí ve finále B párových 4 žen. Na trati číslo 1 je to posádka z Ukrajiny a na trati číslo 2 posádka z Dánska. Aktuálně vedoucí posádka z Ukrajiny zhruba o délku 2-3 lodí. Už má za sebou 750 metrů a režie nám nabízí poměrně komfortní obrázek klidného tempa ukrajinské párové 4.
They're coming up towards the halfway mark here now in Final B of the women's quadruple sculls. So there's 8 entries in this category altogether. So the 2 fastest out of each heat and the fastest 2 times from the 2 heats made it into the A final. So here we have Ukraine and Denmark in the B final. Ukraine finished in a time yesterday in the heats of 7:04, and then we had 7:04.95, and Denmark with a time of 7:38.60. So a bit of a difference between these 2 crews, and we're seeing that big lead here from Ukraine again here ahead of Denmark. So they're gone through halfway, and in fact they're on the way down to 1,500 meters now, and you can just see Ukraine really pulling at their ease here now. You know, it's the type of race, you've such a big lead, perfect conditions that you can really, you know, kind of use it as a, you know, to execute your race plan to precision here in this sort of situation.
V popolné trati nic se nemění na pořadí. Ukrajinská posádka stále s výrazným náskokem před dánskou čtveřicí. Český fanoušci už se můžou pomalu těšit na následující 2 závody, kdy tedy dvojskify nejprve mužů, následně dvojskif žen s českou účastí a dvojskifů mužů to bude Hinek Lambl a Tadeáš Macháček, kterým uniklo pouze o 1 vteřinu postup do finále A ve včerejších semifinálech, a následně se představí dvojskiv žen ve složení Anička Drnková a Verča Vachková.
You can see our incredible drone shots here of the course. And you could see on the left-hand side of the screen that little roadway and the van. That's with the camera following the racing down. And it's such a cool course that there's a track all the way around. So on one side, on the left-hand side there, you can see the vehicles. Over on the right-hand side, if you look closely enough, you'll see coaches on bikes throughout the day as well. So it's a really great setup here in Racice. But yes, coming up into the final 500 meters now of the their race. Still Ukraine powering it out here now. You can see rate is just very, very steady. They're looking very comfortable here. I'm sure they would have been hoping for a place in Final A, but here they are, Final B, leading this one out in ahead of Denmark. Have you ever been this far ahead of someone in a race where you're looking back at them, and what is that like?
Yeah, I'm telling that the rowing is maybe the only sport when you are leading, you know by how much big margin you lead, and that's a beautiful view on the people behind you, honestly. But still, with all the respect to all the competitors, you have to earn that. You have to earn it with hard work, with whole preparation during the year, and if it clicks and in the moment, that's just your reward for that.
Yes, you're right. It's one of the sports where you're looking backwards and able to see the distance. Usually you have to look over your shoulder in other sports. I'm thinking of someone on a bike, you're looking over your shoulder, which wouldn't be the safest thing to do. So yes, Ukraine here can look straight ahead and see how much of a lead they have here in Final B of the women's quadruple sculls. They're coming into our view here now, ahead of Denmark. Again, like these are the under-23s, and a lot of the rowers here throughout the championship, you know, it's their first taste of international racing as well. You know, we saw a lot of them at the Worlds under-23s last month, and we've seen a lot of them at under-19 events throughout the years as well. But it's also a debut for a lot of rowers, you know, and getting that taste of international racing. And I'm sure all these will be heading into now a winter of solid training. They might get a little break, but then facing into some more training. And I'm sure we'll see lots of them back on the circuit again next year. But let's hear it. We can see that here the supporters starting to shout here from the grandstand, giving Ukraine a big, big clap. Look at them, they're upping their rate here now just to, I think, execute that race plan, even with such a big lead. Beautiful rowing here, the crew from Ukraine coming in to take the win of Final B of the women's quadruple sculls.
Parová čtyřka ukrajinských závodník si teď užívá ten zasloužený potlesk, podporu fanoušků pod tribunou, ale samozřejmě potlesk také pro dánskou čtveřici, která byla vybrána svým svazem, tedy jako nejlepší reprezentující jejich zemi. Právě která si dojela pro celkem 8. místo na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let.
So there we have official results, Final B of the women's quadruple sculls. First place, Ukraine, a time of 7:15.42. Denmark in that second position, 7:32.46. Now we are moving on to the medal racing. We have Final A of the men's pair, 6 crews. We have individual neutral athletes. We have Germany, Italy, Romania, Turkey, Switzerland. We are seeing the start here now, strong start across all 6 lanes as we look down the course from the start line here. Beautiful conditions. So we saw all of these crews in the heats yesterday. Fastest out of these was the crew from Romania, Italy second, Turkey third. But as Jan alluded to earlier, we're going to see very close racing, very close finishes throughout the day now for the A finals.
Yeah, even yesterday in the heats, well, only 4 crews out of these, the Germany, Italy, and Romania and Turkey, were separated only by 3 seconds. So we can expect very close finish again after these close finishes in the morning. Jsme na startu prvního finálového závodu dvojek mužů. Program se trošku přeskládal z důvodu ranního posunutí startu a tak naše posádky dvojskiv mužů, dvojskiv žen a pak skiv žen z finále B uvidíme až v bloku od 1 hodiny odpolední. A mezi tím bude následovat blok finálových jízd, kde se představí i naše 8 mužů a 8 žen. Zpátky k tomuto závodu. Projeď po projetí mety 500 metrů. Na prvním místě italská dvojice Timpanaro a Bellomo, následovaná německou dvojicí. Na tretí číslo 4 je to dvojice z Rumunska, na tretí číslo 5 dvojice z Turecka a startovní pole uzavírá švýcarská posádka.
Now this is going to be an interesting race because we have the champions from the World Rowing Under 23 Championships, the crew from Turkey. They were on the podium, as were the crew from Switzerland. They won a bronze at it. Germany did win the silver medal, but it is a new combination, a new crew here at the European Rowing Championships, but it is Romania. They came from the men's 8 at the World Under 23s, making their way into the pair, and they are leading this one out. As we said, they were about a second faster than everyone else through the heats yesterday, and they're making sure they make their mark here in the early stages of this race. So as they went through 500, Romania leading this one out ahead of the World Under 23 champions Turkey. Italy then in that 3rd position, followed in by Germany, Switzerland, and individual neutral athletes. Now, Jan, you have a little bit of experience in the men's pair. Is it a nice boat to race?
I would tell that in pair you probably need a little bit more magic to get really synchronized. I guess this one is the hardest boat to really be synchronized with your crew member, because you need to feel the beginning really straight and push at the right moment so the boat doesn't turn a lot during the race. Of course, the stroke has its rudder, he can maneuver a bit, but that slows you down in this race.
And we do not want you to slow down in these races, particularly in the final. Here we are going through the halfway mark here now. Romania still looking very solid as they go through that halfway mark here in the lead. We're seeing on the big screen the crew from Switzerland there as well. They are currently in that 5th position at the moment, but it is Romania leading this one out. Turkey starting to put on that little bit of a push now. They know that if they want to get those gold medals, that they're going to have to start to go, because we know the crews from Romania tend to have very strong finishes. So Romania still leading it out from Turkey. Italy then in that bronze medal position now at the moment ahead of Germany. Let's see if the German crew will start to make their move now, or is it yet too early in the race? Switzerland then in that 5th ahead of individual neutral athletes.
7 metrů do cíle. Většinu závodu, tohoto závodu vedla rumunská dvojice, stále je na té první pozici, ale podívejme na ten nástup turecké dvojice, mistři světa z letošního roku, kteří chtějí obhájit tuto pozici i před rumunskou dvojicí, která seděla na mistrovství světa v 8. Teď se rozhodli, že pojedou na dvojce a na 3. místě zatím to vypadá do nájezdu do poslední 500 pro posádku z Itálie. But look at that push from the Turkey when they reaching the last 500 meter mark.
Yeah, they knew they would have to make a push probably a little bit earlier than they wanted to, but if they want to get that gold medal to match the gold from the World Under-23s, they knew they were going to have to push. So they're coming up towards Romania. Italy looking very strong as well. The Italians, they raced at the World Under-23s as well. They finished 7th. They won the B final there. Alessandro in the bow seat there. He won a bronze medal at the World Under-23s last year, and he raced the 8th as well. He's also yes, they have been put together here now, and they're looking strong here as we come towards the final stages. Great race here. Romania holding off Turkey at the moment. Italy still in that bronze medal position. Switzerland still hanging in there at the back, and let's see if the crowd can get them a little bit faster. But Romania now powering it out as they come into the final stages.
Pojďme se, s jakou lehkostí teďka turecká dvojice zvyšuje svoji frekvenci a dostává se přes rumunskou dvojici. Teď už mají náskok skoro 3/4 lodi. Budou pokračovat dál ve svém tempu, nebo rumunská dvojice najde ještě nějakou sílu a zvrátí ten osud posledních 100 metrů. Zdá se, že rumunská dvojice teďka se dostává svým dalším nástupem do vedení.
Turkey are trying to go, but the Romanians are going for it even more. The Romanians are holding off the challenge from the World Under-23 champions. I think Turkey have realised that it is too late, but look at this for the Italians. They're pushing as well, but Romania now once again starting to pull away. They know they have the gold medal. It is Romania taking the win of the men's pair. Silver going to Turkey, bronze to Italy.
Nakonec v cíli první posádkou rumunská dvojice, turecká dvojice se tady bude spokojí se stříbrnou medailí, na 3. místě italská dvojice. Nicméně ten nástup, zdá se, že turecká dvojice si úplně nerozevrhla ty síly v posledních 300 metrech. Nastupovali tam 500 metrů do cíle, už 250 metrů do cíle byli před Rumuny, ale ti zvrát dokázali obrátit tu kartu na svoji stranu a nakonec vyhráli s náskokem téměř 1,5 lodi nad trošku už unavenější v posledních metrech dvojicí z Turecka.
There we have it. Official results. Final A of the men's pair. The gold going to Romania, silver to Turkey, bronze to Italy. Well done there to Germany finishing 4th, Switzerland in 5th, individual neutral athletes in 6th. That rounds out the first medal race of the day.
Po tomto závodě budeme svědky dvojek žen a po dojetí dvojek žen budeme svědky prvního medailového ceremoniálu dnešního dne.
Now back up the course, Final A of the women's pair. We have 6 crews. We have individual neutral athletes 1, Switzerland, Austria, individual neutral athletes 2, Romania and Italy. We are out of the blocks. We are after pulling the first few strokes. Our camera's just down at the moment. We'll get pictures back very, very soon. But we are seeing lots of returning members from the World Rowing Under-23 Championships last year, so lots of international racing experience on the water. Out of these crews through the heats yesterday, it was individual neutral athletes 2 that were the fastest crew, followed in by Austria, and that is looking pretty similar here now on the water. Right in the middle of the course, we're seeing individual neutral athletes, 2 leading this one out. Romania outside them. They're looking to be in second position right now, followed in by Switzerland in third.
Finále A dvojek žen o trati číslo 1 pod neutrální vlajkou startující dvojce. Dvojce startující pod neutrální vlajkou první posádky, druhá na trati číslo 2 Švýcarsko, na trati číslo 3 Rakousko, na trati číslo 4 druhá posádka startující pod neutrální vlajkou a na trati číslo 5 Rumunsko. Startovní pole finále A doplňuje italská dvojce. Zadní pole předpokladů na těch prvních pozicích do průjezdu první 500 se tam pohybuje, svádí souboj mezi individuální neutrální posádkou a rumunskou posádkou na tratích číslo 4 a 5.
Romania now, after putting on a little bit of an early push here, now getting themselves right up alongside and in fact ahead of individual neutral athletes too, now in that second position. Then we have Switzerland looking very strong in third at the moment. So yes, we saw a few of these at the World Rowing Under-23 Champions. The Austrian crew finished second, winning the silver medal. Italy also competed. They were third in the B final. That was the stroke seat Sofia Anastasia Ascalone. The Romanian crew, though, Theodora Lahaci and Denisa Mihela Vasilica, we saw them at the World Rowing Under-19 Championships, who they won the women's pair. So they're after making the step up to the Under-23s here now, and they are looking very strong. Individual neutral athletes, 2 coming up. We're heading for the halfway mark now. They're still just holding off the challenge from Romania and Switzerland. Then in that third position, Austria right up with them. They're currently in fourth.
Stříbrné medailistky z nedávného mistrovství světa do 23 let Rakušanky. Teďka jsou na 4. pozici. Vidíme, kolik sil jim zbylo do druhé poloviny. Teď se zdá, že si dali lehký nástup a posouvají se přes švýcarskou dvojici na aktuálně 3. pozici. Stále před nimi dvojice z Rumunska a dvojice startující pod neutrální vlajkou, která se teď v tom souboji mezi Rumunskem a individuálně neutrální vlajkou druhé posádky dostává do popředí při průjezdu poloviny trati.
We're coming up to that halfway mark now. Individual neutral athletes 2 still leading out Romania in second. Austria now, after putting on that push here now, they have moved it in to third position now ahead of Switzerland. So the Austrians are going for it. They're into the second half of their race here now, maybe making an early push to make sure they get themselves on to the podium. Let's see if individual neutral athletes 2 can hold off any challenge from Romania. So as they went through that halfway mark, individual neutral athletes 2 lead it out from Romania just about, who are just holding off Austria. Switzerland now in 4th position, followed in by Italy, and individual neutral athletes 1 in 6th position.
Rakouské dvojice ten nástup v druhé polovině trati zase velmi dobře funguje a začíná i dotahovat aktuálně vedoucí dvojici startující pod neutrální vlajkou. Je to ta druhá loď z těch 2 startujících v tomto závodě na trati číslo 4. Rakušanky tak ztrácí délku pouze jedné lodi na vedoucí dvojici a teď se dostávají do přímého souboje s Rumunkami, které po tom rychlém startu trošičku ztrácí ten švih, ten nádech, jaký tam měli v začátku. Still, Romania right now the second, but don't forget that finish that we saw from the guys. Will they also perform such a finish line?
They absolutely could, yes. The times, there wasn't too much separating all of these crews yesterday through the heats. We saw 8 entries in total, and due to the new progression system, we are often seeing it all 4 from Heat 1 made it into Final A, and just 2 crews from Heat 2 made it through. So that's what makes it interesting with the new progression system. We're always left with the fastest crews. Individual neutral athletes too, they've definitely put on that push now as they go through 1500 in the lead. Austria just maybe slightly ahead of Romania now. So Austria after moving into silver medal position. Switzerland's then in that 4th position. Looks like individual neutral athletes 1 now taking, getting in ahead of Italy as they head down the course. But yes, individual neutral athletes 2, I think they want to make sure that that gold medal is secure, and they've definitely put on that push as they go through into the final 400 meters. This is very strong from Austria, though. They were the 2nd fastest out of these crews yesterday. They really went for it there now at the 1,000 meters. So let's see if they can sustain it all the way down to the finish line. So they've overtaken Romania, but can Romania put in that strong finish that we're seeing across the crews? We can hear the supporters are going, all the crews are coming into our view. It is individual neutral athletes from Austria, from Romania, from Switzerland.
250 metrů do cíle a rakouská dvojice teď se dostala už před rumunskou dvojici. Trošku poskočila od ostatních závodnic, dvojice individuálních neutrálních závodnic. Ještě neodepisujme švýcarskou dvojici, která to má 200 metrů do cíle, aby ještě promluvila do boje o medaile. Ztrácí pouze půl lodi na dvojici Rumunek. Rakušanky teďka 2., Rumunky 3. a Švýcarky se za podpory fanoušků postupně zrychlují svou rychlost.
Can Switzerland do something special here? It is individual neutral athletes 2 leading this one out. Austria just holding on to 2nd. It is Romania from Switzerland. Final stages of Final A of the women's pair. The gold is going to be going to individual neutral athletes 2. Can Austria hold off Romania? Yes, Austria coming in to take 2nd. Romania in 3rd. Switzerland just unlucky to miss out on a medal there, finishing in that 4th position. It is Italy then from individual neutral athletes 1.
Nakonec udrželi své prvenství dvojice startující pod individuální neutrální vlajkou. Na 2. místo se dostala dvojice z Rakouska tím svým nástupem v druhé polovině trati. A Rumunky udrželi před švýcarskou dvojicí, která měla ohromnou podporu tady na Račickém kanále. Udržela 3., tedy bronzovou pozici.
There we have official results of Final A. Gold medal going to individual neutral athletes 2, the silver to Austria, bronze to Romania, 4th position going to Switzerland, individual neutral athletes 1 in 5th, Italy in 6th. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships men's pair. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Neville Tanzer, accompanied by Czechia Rowing Association President.
Doprovázen předsedou Českého veslařského svazu Davidem Kinslem.
Winners of the bronze medal, Italy. Italy represented by Alessandro Timpanaro, Giuseppe Bellomo. Winners of the silver medal, Turkey. Turkey represented by Atimur Selçuk and Enes Bieber. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, Romania. Romania represented by Cosmenulian Plesegu, Fabrizio Alexandru Scripcariu. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Romania. Let's hear it for our medalists.
Potlesk pro naše medailisty.
Now let's make our way up to the start of the next Final A. This time it is the men's for the start list. We have Germany, Poland, Romania, Denmark, individual neutral athletes, and Italy. We're seeing a replay of the start here. Nice strong start here from Romania. They're in the middle of the course there. Denmark alongside them. Strong start as well from Germany. So they are making their way down now the course towards that 500-meter mark. So we'll be awarding the next medals very, very soon. Fastest out of these crews yesterday, it was Romania. They're medalists from the World Rowing Under-23 championships as well. So can they get themselves onto the podium here today? But here we have in lane one, Germany looking quite strong now as they make their way through 500 meters. At 500 meters, it's individual neutral athletes leading this one out. Romania in second, Poland third, then Denmark, Germany and Italy.
Ze záznamu jsme viděli start finále A4 mužů. Od trati číslo 1 je to německá čtveřice, která jsme si mohli všimnout i z předešlé grafiky. Možná má stopu i v České republice. Na druhé pozici sedí Johan Svoboda s českým jménem. Na trati číslo 2 polská posádka, trať číslo 3 aktuálně vedoucí posádka z Rumunska, trať číslo 4 dánská čtveřice. I když nasazená teďka nestačí na své, spíše v závěsu za tou vedoucí trojicí závodníků. Na trati číslo 5 závodníci startující pod neutrální vlajkou a na trati číslo 6 posádka z Itálie.
Crews coming up towards that halfway mark now. Romania looking very strong here, currently in the lead. It is Poland going through in that second position, very close at the moment in that battle for the bronze medal between Germany. We have Denmark, individual neutral athletes, and Italy. They're all very much kind of side by side here at the halfway mark. Let's see if anyone starts to put on that bit of a push here now. We often see it going through that halfway, that crews will just give that little bit of a burst to try and get get ahead of the competitors. But as we went through there, Romania looking strong. They have about 2 seconds of a lead over Poland now at the moment. Denmark going through in that third position, followed in very closely by individual neutral athletes, Italy and Germany.
Grafika teďka nabízí souboj o třetí pozici mezi italskou posádkou a posádkou startující pod neutrální vlajkou. Italové jsou známí také svými rychlými finiši. Často dokáží zvrátit v posledních 300 metrech tím, že dosahují neskutečných frekvencí přes 40 záběrů za minutu. Ale jediná posádka, která se spíše poodskočila od zbytku startovního pole, je rumunská čtveřice, která sem přijela asi nejspíše v opravdu dobré formě. Už mají na svém kontě 2 medaile z dvojek. Ostatní posádky teď svádí ten souboj o stříbrnou a bronzovou medaili. Ten souboj se svádí mezi posádkou z Polska, posádkou z Dánska a Itálie.
Romania really dominating this one out there. You can see them in lane 3 as we look at the beautiful drone shots. Then it's a toss-up between Poland and Denmark, but for that silver and bronze medal at the moment. Italy over the far side as well, looking strong at the moment. We saw that crew at the World Rowing Under-23 Championships finishing 7th. They won the B final there. But Romania now, they, as I said, won a bronze medal, but USA, who won that category, and Spain, who were second, they are obviously not here at these championships, so I'm sure Romania have their sights set on that gold medal. They were the fastest crew, about 2 seconds separating themselves and Poland yesterday. Poland were about 6 seconds faster than Denmark, but Denmark really looking strong here now as they come into the final stages. At 1500, Romania, Poland from Denmark, Italy 4th, individual neutral athletes, and Germany in 6th.
Polské posádce se daří odrážet ten útok Dánů, kteří měli ten pomalejší start a zdá se, že tak síly si nechali do finiše. A Italové, jak už jsme říkali, dokáží na těch velkých posádkách výrazně zvednout svou frekvenci. Snaží se dotáhnout na tu dánskou posádku na trati číslo 4. Teď se Italové pohlíží a Italové předvádí to, v čem jsou opravdu nejlepší. Ukazují posledních 200 metrů a frekvence v odhadu 40-45 záběrů za minutu. To bude ještě opět velmi těsný dojezd o druhou a třetí pozici.
Are Italy going to do something special here? It is Romania, it is Poland, it is Denmark, and it is Italy. Who is going to get there? It is absolutely Romania taking the win in the men's 4. Oh, looks like Italy taking the silver medal from Poland, and it looks like Denmark may just have missed out. What a finish from Italy there. Well done there to all crews.
Tak z našeho komentátorského stanoviště to vypadalo, že Itálie nakonec si poveze domů stříbrnou medaili. Dokázali se přehnat i přes posádku z Polska. Rumunská posádka nakonec budou mistři Evropy.
Official results just in: Romania taking the gold, Italy taking the silver, Poland the bronze, Denmark just missing out in 4th. It is Germany came in 5th, individual neutral athletes in 6th. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Women's Pair. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Dusan Mahacek, accompanied by two-time Olympic medalist
Václav Pochoska, dvojnásobný olympijský medailista z roku 1976 a 1980.
Winners of the bronze medal, Romania. Romania represented by Teodora Lehaci, Denisa Mihaela Vasilika. Winners of the silver medal, Austria. Austria represented by Lisa Zehetmar, Laura Svoboda. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, Individual Neutral Athletes 2. Individual Neutral Athletes 2 represented by Sofia Ozhirleva and Anastasia Smagina. Ladies and gentlemen, the FISA anthem. Let's hear it for our medalists. Final A of the women's 4. We have Germany, Hungary, Poland, Romania, Austria, and Italy. We are off in the next final A of the day, this time women's 4, 6 boats, strong start across the field, looks like Hungary there and Romania with nice strong starts. Romania were the fastest out of these crews through the heats yesterday. Let's see if they can match what the men's crew just did there by winning the gold medal. So Romania with an early showing, Germany on the inside there, as well as Austria looking strong after the first few strokes.
A už sledujeme 4 žen, finále 4 žen. Celkem 7 posádek se přihlásilo do tohoto závodu. Posádka z Dánska byla ta jediná, která včera vypadla z rozjížděk. A do finále A tedy se od trati číslo 1 probojovalo. Posádka z Německa, na trati číslo 2 Maďarsko, trati číslo 3 Polsko, trati číslo 4 čtveřice z Rumunska, na trati číslo 5 Rakousko a opět startovní pole uzavírá italská čtveřice. Se jako v předešlých závodě mužů, trať číslo 4 bylo taky rumunská čtveřice a zde vidíme na trati číslo 6 italskou čtveřici a Rumunky opět ukazují, v jaké síle přijeli sem na mistrovství Evropy.
As we make our way down to 500 meters, Romania there leading this one out, Austria on the outside of them, Poland on the inside of them, they're looking strong, Germany just looking there as well, the three of those both side by side. We also have Hungary and Italy. I wouldn't rule anything out from Italy going by the finish we just saw in the men's 4 there, but strong start by Romania. They won the silver medals at the World Rowing Under 23 Championships. It was Great Britain that won that category. They're not here at these championships, so Romania have a good shot at getting the gold medal here. And with every stroke now, they're starting to open it up here. At the 500 meters, it was Germany that went through in that second position, Poland just ahead of Austria, then it is Hungary, and Italy currently sitting in that 6th position.
Rumunky, stříbrné medailistky z letošního mistrovství světa. Jejich přemožitelky, Britky, nenastoupily do tohoto mistrovství Evropy a tak tedy prokazují po 750 metrech finálového závodu roli favorita, kterou nastupovali do závodu 4 žen. Zatím se tam svádí opět, schyluje k velmi napínavému souboji o tu další medaile, stříbrnou a bronzovou. Na trati číslo 1 tam byla poměrně vysoko v tom poli posádka z Německa, pak posádka z Polska a také posádka z Rakouska, která tam sváděli velmi vyrovnaný souboj, byly méně než 1 vteřině na trati 500 metrů a už se blíží do druhé poloviny trati.
Romania now just leading it out there as we go through halfway, and as we can see from our drone shots, very close either side of them, Poland and Austria, but Germany as well on the inside lane, lane 0 as we call it here on the course. They're looking very close at the moment as we go through halfway. Falling back just a little bit, then we have Hungary and Italy, but lovely close-up shots there of the crew from Romania, silver medalists from the World Under 23s, looking very strong. Let's see if they can match the men with a nice strong finish. But as we go through now, going by the times as they go through that halfway mark, the 2nd position at the moment going to Poland, Austria in 3rd, Germany just falling back to 4th position. But as we're seeing the shots, all still very much to play for here, very close between those crews. Italy now after moving up ahead of Hungary, they're after moving into 5th. So I'm wondering if we're going to start to see Italy putting on that push, and can they catch or get themselves into a podium position over the next 750 meters or so. Romania very much leading it out, but I'm not ruling out Poland or Austria right now either for that gold spot. They are starting to make their move. They know that if they want to get those gold medals, they're going to have to start to go for it. Can Germany get back into the mix here as well?
Rumunky stále mají přehled, co se za nimi děje, a měli by si dát trošku i pozor, zatím nemá nic rozhodnutého, protože ten souboj o tu stříbrnou medaili mezi Polkami a Rakušankami teďka, Němky lehce poodjeli z tohoto souboje, může trošku motivovat a tlačit na rumunskou čtveřici, dostat je trošku pod tlak v nájezdu do poslední 500, což se teďka trošku daří, když v tom předešlém záběru jsme viděli u posádky z Polska, že se tam začínala lehce zapichovat do posádky z Rumunska. Rumunky blíží do poslední čtvrtiny závodu s náskokem 1 lodi, Polky těsně za nimi společně s Rakušankami.
At 1500 there, Romania still in the lead. It is Austria in that 2nd position now, ahead of Poland as they come into the final quarter of their race. Austria really after putting on that push here now, moving themselves into silver medal position, just ahead of Poland. Germany, Italy and Hungary then as well in their trail. They're coming into our view here now, coming into the view of the spectators. What beautiful shots here that we are seeing. Romania there right in the middle. They're still leading it out. That push from Poland and Austria, though, they're catching up to Romania. There's no doubt about it. Can Austria hang on for that silver medal? Can they make a go for it for the gold? Can Poland get back there? They're currently in that bronze medal position. Germany just falling back slightly there now. Not sure if there's enough water for them to get back into medal contention. But as we know, anything can happen here. Romania looking strong. It is then between Austria and Poland for that silver and bronze.
Sledujeme neskutečně napínavý souboj o tu stříbrnou a bronzovou medaili mezi posádkami Rakouska a Polska. Nájezdu do 500, polská čtyřice, měla tam lehký náskok na rakouskou čtyřici a všem po lehkém nástupu Rakušanek se právě Rakušanky dostali na druhé místo, ale těch posledních 200 metrech to vypadá, že polská posádka má trochu víc sil, těžko říct tady toho záběru. Rumunky nicméně stále na první pozici a je to velmi vyrovnané mezi Rakušankami a Polkami.
It is Romania in the lead. It is Austria on the far side, Poland on the near side. Austria look like they just might have an advantage, but who's going to pull the stroke at the right time? Coming in to take the win in the women's four, it is Romania. Second place looking like it is going to Austria, just about ahead of Poland. Let's wait for official results. So then it is Italy coming in ahead of Germany. Very strong finish again from the Italians. And then to round it out, it is the crew from Hungary.
Nakonec Polky udrželi to svou druhou pozici, na kterou projeli i polovinu tratí. Chvilku se tam přetahli s Rakušankami, na kterém už nestačila ta síla v posledních 200 metrech a budou odjíždět zpět domů, tedy s bronzovou medaili. Souboj byl země i o čtvrtou pozici. Italky opět převedly velmi dynamický finish a přehnali se přes posádku z Německa, která odjíždí s 5. místem z mistrovství Evropy.
There we have it, official results. Gold medal going to Romania, Austria taking the silver, Poland the bronze, Italy in 4th, Germany in 5th, Hungary in 6th position. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Men's 4. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Asantion Loriente, accompanied by Secretary General of the Czechia Rowing Association,
Josef Johánek, generální sekretář Českého veslařského svazu.
Winners of the bronze medal, Poland. Poland represented by Filip Zedrzak, Kamil Szabowski, Filip Szczepaniak, Paweł Janik. Winners of the silver medal, Italy. Italy represented by Francesco Garcuccio, Emanuele Meliani, Giovanni Melegari, Paolo Velosi. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Champions, Romania. Romania represented by Matthias Simeon Kosminchuk, Eduard Angel Moldovan, Andrei Vatamanyuk, Sergei Anfimov. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Romania. Let's hear it for our medalists. The final of the lightweight men's double sculls. Republic of Moldova, Poland, Norway, Germany, Austria and Ukraine. We are looking at a replay of the start line here. Strong start across the board, looking like Poland there in lane 1. Republic of Moldova, lane 0, if that doesn't confuse you. And then we have strong showing as well from Germany. They're in the middle of the course there. Austria alongside them. Ukraine over on the far side, making their way now down towards the 500 meters, looking like Germany in the lead here now. Silver medalists from the World Rowing Under 23 Championships. We also have the bronze medalists from that championships, Poland. They're out here on the water as well. So nice strong start for Germany, Poland and Norway in the middle of them.
Po několika setech metrech se dostáváme k závodu finálovému dvojskifu lehkých mužů o tratě číslo 1. Moldávie, trať číslo 2, Polsko, trať číslo 3, Norsko, trať číslo 4, Německo, trať číslo 5, Rakousko a na trati číslo 6 Ukrajina. Celkem 6 posádek se přihlásilo do tohoto závodu, tedy vidíme celé startovní pole i ve finále. A celkem 4 posádky už se potkaly na mistrovství světa. Bylo to ty posádky, které jedou na těch prostředních tratí Polsko, Norsko, Německo a Rakousko. Rozdělili si to mezi sebou už i ve finále. Všechny byly účastníky finálové jízdy a uvidíme, s jakou formou přijeli na letošní mistrovství Evropy.
At 500 meters, Germany leading this one out. Norway currently in second position, very close between those two crews. Austria as well, the three of those both side by side. Poland currently sitting in fourth position, followed by Republic of Moldova and Ukraine. We saw these 6 crews in the preliminary race yesterday. There was just 6 entries in total, and they did race, I think, as if it was a final. It was Norway were the fastest of those crews. Germany were second, but it is Germany leading this one out. Just about Poland there as well, we can see looking strong as well. But on our screens here now, we can see Norway, we can see Germany just outside them, we can see Austria in the background. Strong showing here by those crews. So Germany, I mentioned a while ago, won the silver medals at the World Under 23 Championships. It was Italy that won the gold there. We don't have an Italian crew this time around, so I'm sure Germany will be looking for a spot up on the podium, but they're going through halfway here now. It is Norway from Germany, Austria from Poland.
Tak jako ve včerejší rozjížďce, kterou vyhráli Norové, nechtějí nechat nikoho na pochybách a polovinu dráhy teďka protínají na vedoucí pozici. Zajímavé ovšem je, že norská dvojice byla na mistrovství světa tou 6., tedy poslední ve finále A zdá se, že tady tak trošku může zaskočit ostatní posádky, což je posádka z Německa, Polska a Rakouska, které si mohly myslet, že by to mohl být už lehčí soupeř, norská dvojice, ale včera brali vítězství a i teď v polovině trati jsou vedoucí posádkou.
Norway putting on a big push now, getting themselves right up in the lead here now of the lightweight men's doubles. They were 6th at the World Rowing Under 23 Championships, but the fastest out of these in the preliminary race, and with 7:50 to go, they really have started to put on that bit of a push. So they're now leading it out. It is Austria holding on to, looks like they're just overtaking Germany for that second position. Germany in third, but still lots of the course to go here now. But Norway looking very strong. Then back to Poland, again in that 4th position, Republic of Moldova and Ukraine. Lots of support here already as they come down towards 1,500 meters now. Norway from Austria, Germany now just slightly falling back. They're still in that 3rd position. Can Poland put on a bit of a push here now? Let's see. But yes, going through that 1,500 meters, Norway very much in the lead.
Před nájezdem do poslední čtvrtiny závodu, do poslední pětisovky, Rakušané si tam dali lehký nástup na německou dvojici a chtěli takhle se dostat ten za souboj o stříbrnou medaili pod kontrolu. A všem teď na to reaguje německá dvojice, která začíná stahovat z toho lehce brzkého nástupu rakouského dvojskifu. Stále Norové s náskokem jedné lodi na Němce teď sledují, jak se tam schyluje k tomu velmi těsnému souboji mezi Rakušany a Němci. Němci brali stříbrnou medaili na mistrovství světa, Rakušané byli čtvrtí.
Here they come into the final 300 meters. Norway still leading this one out. Austria in that 2nd position. Germany in 3rd. Poland in 4th. Can Germany come back into that silver medal position? They are absolutely going for it here. They are even coming for Norway here, but Norway have done a lot throughout that whole race now to get themselves into the lead. Let's see if they can hold it off. They are really trying hard now just to not let any challenge from the other 2 crews come at them. So Norway leading it out. What a race here over outside them though between Austria and Germany. Germany timed that really, really well. Put on that push. They've gotten themselves into 2nd position now ahead of Austria. Poland on the inside here really trying to come back into the medals. But it is absolutely no doubt about our leaders here. The crew from Norway, Nordro and Wright from Norway coming in to take the win in the lightweight men's double sculls. It is going to be Shah and Ruling of Germany coming in the silver medal position, and Mar and Hauch from Austria in bronze.
Neskutečný progres, který předvedla norská dvojice, která na mistrovství světa brala tu 6. pozici a teď se stává mistry Evropy pro letošní ročník na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let. 2. místo Německo, 3. místo Rakousko, 4. místo Polsko.
Official results there of the lightweight men's double sculls. Norway taking the gold, Germany silver, Austria bronze, 4th going to Poland, 5th Republic of Moldova, 6th to Ukraine. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships, Women's 4. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Algirdas Raslanas, accompanied by Chairman of the Sports Commission of UTSI region,
Provázen Davidem Kinslem, předsedou Českého veslařského svazu.
Winners of the bronze medal, Poland. Poland represented by Sofia Smyjlaska, Zuzana Majak, Kinga Staliga, Victoria Lewandowska. Winners of the silver medal, Austria. Austria represented by Hanna Kaplinger, Emma Gosjar, Greta Heider, Katarina Naglier. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under 23 champions, Romania. Romania represented by Daria Iana Dinulescu, Gabriela Tavadariu, Iluka Maria Ursu, Denisa Cristina Alienkai. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Romania. Let's hear it for our medalists.
Potlesk pro naše medailisty.
Start of the lightweight women's double sculls. Ukraine, Greece, and Germany. We are seeing a replay of the start here now. Strong start here by Greece in the middle of the field. Ukraine in the lane closest to us here. Germany on the far side. So nice strong start for all three crews.
Finále dvojskifu lehkých žen. 3 posádky se účastní tohoto finále, přihlásili se i do tohoto závodu na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let. O trati číslo 1 je to posádka z Ukrajiny, trať číslo 2, posádka z Řecka, trať číslo 3, Německo. A tyto posádky už se poměřily ve včerejším závodě, v tom úvodním, kde se jede o dráhy, o nasazení do drah, kde byla nejrychlejší a taky nejlépe nasazená posádka z Řecka, která projíždí i metu prvních 500 metrů s náskokem jedné lodi před dvojicí z Německa.
As we come up to 500 meters, no doubt about the leaders here now. Greece, who are the champions from the World Rowing Under 23 Championships. So they won the gold medal in this category. Now they are here at the European Championships. We saw them in the preliminary race yesterday. They finished in a time of 7:38.37. That was about 12 seconds faster to second place Germany, who are currently in that second position. So we're seeing very much a replay of yesterday's preliminary race. Ukraine then in that third position. We did see this German crew at the World Under 23s as well. They won a bronze medal It was France that won the silver medal. They're not here, so Ukraine in the mix this time. So a bit of a difference in the times yesterday in the preliminary race. And yes, Greece looking very strong as we come down towards that halfway mark.
Po 800 metrech se asi nic nemění na pořadí. Němky, které byly bronzové na mistrovství světa nedávném v Trakeji v Litvě, teď to vypadá, že si dojedou, se trošku polepší od mistrovství světa a dojedou si pro stříbrnou medaili. Najíždí teďka do druhé poloviny tratě s tím, že občas se stává, že v tom úvodním závodě, kdy se jede o dráhy, o umístění, si některá z posádek lehce, řekněme, nejede naplno, trošku se uvolní tak, aby pošetřili některé síly do zítřejšího, do dalšího finálového dne, ale včera se zdá, že všechny posádky jeli naplno.
So as this is a 3-boat race, it'll be the top 2 crews getting medals here. So Greece, yes, leading this one out, still looking very strong as we come through halfway. Germany then still holding on to that silver position. Ukraine just out of the medals at the moment, but all 3 crews looking nice now. What shots we're seeing here from our drone looking down the course here in Racice. So there's confirmation as they go through that halfway mark. Greece with a lead of about 8 seconds ahead of Germany, who have another 8 seconds ahead of Ukraine. Jan, you mentioned you did sweeping, you were in a pair. Have you ever raced a sculling boat?
Yeah, since there was a time when the sweep rowing was not anymore in the lightweight category in Olympic Games, then we had to move into sculling boats, and we did several races to get into the lightweight men double scull. Here in Racice, a lot of races against the Miroslav Raštil that we mentioned yesterday is one of the recently best rowers in Czech Republic, and Jiří Šimánek. So it was really tough because all of these athletes, the women has to have 59 kilos 2 hours before the race. They have to weight that weight, and if they don't make it, they can't start this race. So it seems like we are glad that we see all 3 crews here. It was maybe a small race, like making the weight before starting your true race.
Yes, certainly adds another element, a bit of pressure onto the athletes, particularly if you are hovering around that number and you're unsure if you'll make it or not on the morning. So it does add absolutely that level of pressure. And then when racing is delayed, that adds a little bit extra dimension to things as well. But as you said, glad that all 3 crews made it out the preliminaries yesterday and into today. They have 500 meters to go here now. Greece looking very comfortable, very strong here as they come in to 400 to go. Germany then 11 seconds behind them in that second position, and Ukraine in third. So yeah, 2 medals to be given out here in the lightweight women's double sculls.
Před vstupu jsme s Niv zmiňovali, že tyto závodnice lehkých vah musí navážit v průměru na posádku 59 kg 2 hodiny před závodem. Pokud by se jim to nepodařilo, neviděli bychom je ani dneska na startu, tak jsme rádi, že se to podařilo všem 3 posádkám. Ale jako startují 3 posádky, budou rozdány pouze 2 medaile a tedy se jede pouze o tu zlatou a stříbrnou. Na tu zlatou v nájezdu do posledních 250 metrech s velmi komfortním náskokem si jede dvojice z Řecka, následována dvojicí z Německa.
Final stages now of the lightweight women's doubles. No doubt about the leaders here now. They've led pretty much from the very first stroke. In the bow seat, Pascalina Moratudo. In the stroke seat, Gabriela Leolu. Leading it out for Greece. Germany then in that second position. Caroline Oldenot in the bow seat. Natalie Senjuk in the stroke. Lovely support here from the grandstand. We're hearing it. We have our window open here in the finish tower. They're right outside the window. So great to see the support here. But coming in to take the win in the lightweight women's double sculls, it is Greece. And then strong finish here from Germany as well. Really upping the rate there now. Coming in to take the silver medal.
Můžeme slyšet z tribuny, že německé posádky se tady mohou dočkat velice mohutné podpory z místního hlediště, ale stejnou možnost užít si měli i vedoucí. Nakonec vítězící řecká dvojice a pole teďka doplnila dvojice z Ukrajiny.
There we have official results of the lightweight women's double sculls. First place going to Greece, second to Germany, and Ukraine in third. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships men's lightweight double sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Eva Stanto, accompanied by European champion, five-time world champion, World Cup winner, and three-time Olympic medalist
Ondřejem Sinkem, mistrem Evropy, pětinásobným mistrem světa, vítězem světového poháru a trojnásobným olympijským medailistou.
Winners of the bronze medal, Austria. Austria represented by Matthias Marr, Elias Hauch. Winners of the silver medal, Germany. Germany represented by Naveen Alexander Shah, Maximilian Ruling. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, Norway. Norway represented by Valentin Nordrud, Madrid. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Norway. Let's hear it for our medalists.
Potlesk pro naše medailisty.
Moving on to the start of the men's quadruple sculls. Italy, Belgium, Germany, individual neutral athletes, Poland and Portugal. All 6 crews off to a nice clean start there. Early showing from Belgium and Germany. Over on the far side, Poland looking strong. We're just seeing a replay of the start. So already they're gone through their sprint. They're back into their race pace now after settling down the rate. And we'll see how they're doing as they go through 500 meters. We're looking for some strong finishes from through the heats. It was individual neutral athletes were the fastest out of these crews. Poland were the second fastest. Then Germany. It's looking like, yes, lane 3 and 4 there out in the lead. So Germany, individual neutral athletes, leading it out now as we come towards 500 meters.
Finálovému závodu párovek mužů se připojíme kousek po projetí mety 250 metrů od tratě číslo 1, posádka z Itálie, trať číslo 2 Belgie, trať číslo 3 aktuálně vedoucí z tohoto záběru Německo, trať číslo 4 sportovci startující pod individuální neutrální vlajkou, trať číslo 5 Polsko a na trati číslo 6 uzavírající pole Portugalsko.
We saw a few of these crews at the World Under-23 Championships just last month. We had the silver medalist Poland. We had 5th place individual neutral athletes, 7th place Belgium. After 500 meters as they make their way down now towards that halfway mark, Germany just in the lead ahead of neutral athletes. Poland in bronze at the moment, Portugal in 4th, followed in by Belgium and Italy. We're seeing their lane 4. Individual neutral athletes and Germany very much going stroke for stroke here now. Great battle over on the far side. Then Poland we're seeing in the red boat there just in 3rd position, but very much within touching distance of Germany at the moment. Very close between all crews here now. Belgium here as well there, the second boat in from us. Portugal on the far side and Italy here. So yeah, very close racing here at the moment. Let's call it as they go through that halfway. It is individual neutral athletes just about in the lead ahead of 2nd place Germany, Poland in 3rd, Portugal in 4th.
Jsme neskutečně vyrovnaný výjezd projetím trati 1000 metrů. Přes ten rychlý start německé posádky se teďka Němci lehce posouvají, spíše propadají tím polem a tratě číslo 4, 5 a 6 se dostávají, získávají takovou větší rychlost na teďka veslařské dráze v Racicích. Dopředu se dostává posádka startující pod neutrální vlajkou společně s doprovázena polskou čtveřicí a pozor také na Portugalce, kteří tam ztráceli chvilku délku zhruba půlku ledi na Poláky a z tohohle záběru to vypadá, že to je aktuálně nejrychleji jedoucí loď a dostává se postupem trpělivě na druhou pozici.
This is very strong here from individual neutral athletes. They put on a burst there at the halfway. You can see just how much of a lead they're after opening up across the rest of the field now. And then it is Germany, it is Poland, and it is Portugal there, very close, as are Belgium very much in there as well. This is going to be a cracker of a finish all the way down. They're coming through 1,500 meters. Let's call it as we get the times from them. But yes, individual neutral athletes. Let's see if they went too early or did they time their burst to perfection. Nice, strong showing there. We see Poland closest to us on the screens, Portugal outside them. They're on the far off lane, but going through 1,500 meters there. Individual neutral athletes in 1st position, Poland in silver, Portugal after moving up into bronze position, Germany back in 4th, then followed in by Belgium and Italy.
Poláci vypadalo, že zachytili ten nástup Portugalců a teďka se odráží jejich nápor, ale stále z tady toho záběru zatím není jasné, kdo bude tady tou druhou posádkou. Zatím neutrální sportovci, kteří pod neutrální vlajkou stále na první pozici. Zdá se, že je už příliš věcí neohrozí, leda, že by se stalo něco neočekávaného, ale ten těsný dojezd mezi Portugalsky a Poláky je opravdu vyhrocený do posledního tempa.
Oh, this is very impressive from Portugal. They're on the far side. They weren't really in the race. They moved themselves up into fourth. Now they're in third. I think, in fact, they're moving into second. It is individual neutral athletes leading this one out from Poland, from Portugal, from Germany and Belgium. What a finish, taking the win in the men's quadruple sculls. It is individual neutral athletes. Second position, oh, I cannot tell between Portugal. Portugal are celebrating for sure. Poland there as well. Unlucky for Germany. We have Italy and we have Belgium. Well done there to all crews. Let's wait for official results. But no doubt about the leaders there, individual neutral athletes crossing the line in that first position.
Portugalci, jak už vypadali, že lehce ztrácí, tak ještě vytáhli poslední síly v posledních 100 metrech a budeme si nejspíš muset počkat na fotofinish, abychom rozhodli, kdo tedy bude mít tu stříbrnou medaili, jestli to bylo Portugalsko nebo Polsko. Německo pak čtvrté, Belgie pátá a na poslední pozici, 6. pozici Itálie.
Okay, so there we have it, official results. Gold going to individual neutral athletes, silver to Poland, bronze to Portugal. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships, Women's Lightweight Double Sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing President Anna-Marie Phelps, accompanied by
doprovázen Jaromírem Hurníkem, místopředsedou Českého veslařského svazu.
Winners of the silver medal, Germany. Germany represented by Caroline Aldenot, Natalie Senjuk. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, Greece. Greece represented by Pascalina Moratatudo, Gabriela Liulu. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Greece. Let's hear it for our medalists. The start of Final A of the women's quadruple sculls. Individual neutral athletes, Germany, Italy, Romania, Switzerland, and Poland. 6 crews going for 3 sets of medals. Italy there with a nice quick start, very quick sprint from them. On the inside of them, Germany on the outside, Romania. We saw these crews yesterday competing through the heats. It was Italy who were the fastest out of these. Let's see if they can hang on to take that gold medal here today.
Finálová jízda 4 párových žen od trati číslo 1. Je to opět posádka startující pod neutrální vlajkou. Trať číslo 2 Německo. Trať číslo 3 rychle vystartující posádka z Itálie, která i včera zajela nejrychlejší čas v rozjížkách. Na trati číslo 4 vidíme posádku z Rumunska. Na trati číslo 5 posádka ze Švýcarska. A startovní pole uzavírá čtveřice z Polska.
Yes, very strong showing from Italy. 3 of the crew were 4th at the World Rowing Under-23 Championships last month. They were about 2 seconds faster yesterday through the heats. It was Germany who were 2nd fastest. Germany won a silver medal at the World Under-23s, but it is a new crew, so new combination. But as a nation, they won the silver medal. Poland won the bronze, again, a new combination. I think at this point of the season, you know, lots of nations are trying out different combinations and giving people a shot. It is one of the last competitions of the season, so it's a good time to maybe give athletes who hadn't been competing throughout the year a shot at some international racing. But yes, Italy there, as we can see on our screen, looking very strong. In lane 1, individual neutral athletes, they are also looking strong. They were within the mix. They were about the 4th quickest yesterday through the heats, but as they go through the 500 meters, it is Italy leading this one out. Individual neutral athletes in 2nd. Germany and Switzerland and Poland alongside each other in 3rd, 4th and 5th. Romania currently sitting in 6th position.
As you mentioned, some nations go with a way that they want to let broader pool of their athletes to have some experience with international racing. Because if you race only, for example, in Germany, only in one nation, you still know your competitors. And as we mentioned yesterday, going into European Championship, World Championship, for the first day, you know, you can't tell in which, how good other athletes came into this event. So it's a much different experience, and this international experience may paid back after several years when these athletes will gain much and much more experience in this way. Před polovinou pole podle předpokladů vede posádka z Itálie. Krátce jsem jenom zmínil, že jsou zde i 2 posádky, které jsou v trochu jiné kombinaci oproti mistrovství světa. Je to Německo a Polsko. Říkali jsme, že některé národnosti tady to využívají proto, aby jejich sportovci získali další zkušenost na mezinárodním poli, což se může vyplatit v dalších letech.
We're halfway down the course now in the final of the women's quadruple sculls. Individual neutral athletes still in that gold medal position. They are being pushed here by, it looks like, Italy and Romania. Italy, in fact, moving up alongside them, pushing themselves into the lead. Yes, it looks like Italy now with a strong burst there through the halfway mark, just getting themselves ahead. Then it is Romania currently in bronze medal position ahead of Germany, Poland in 5th, Switzerland in 6th. So things moving around slightly here now, but in lane we can see they're the 3rd boat in. It is Italy, individual neutral athletes. They're the inside boat. So both of those really going stroke for stroke. Bronze medal at the moment, a toss-up between Romania and Germany.
Italky, které včera zajeli nejrychlejší čas, se teďka musí trošku koukat po své pravici, kde na trati číslo 1 jedoucí závodnice pod neutrální vlajkou se dostaly v polovině, krátce po polovině veslařské dráhy v Račicích na první pozici. Dali si tam nástup po projetí té poloviny trati, ale Italky jsou soustředěné na svůj výkon a už můžeme vzpomenout, že italské posádky jsou proslulé tím rychlým finishem. Uvidíme, s jakými silami přijeli do poslední pětistovky.
This is a great race here between Italy and individual neutral athletes as we go through 1500. Looks like individual neutral athletes just stealing back the lead from Italy. Oh, this is going to be a very close race. Italy were about 3.5 seconds faster than the crew from individual neutral athletes yesterday through the heats. But, you know, the final is a completely different kettle of fish altogether, and we often see a lot of changes in positions. But as they went through the 1500, yes, individual neutral athletes just leading out ahead of Italy. Germany in bronze medal position, still ahead of Romania, but Romania up alongside them, followed by Poland and Switzerland. They're coming into our view. This is going to come right down to the line here. Italy, individual neutral athletes. We know 3 of the Italian crew just missing out on a medal at the World Under-23s. They'll be looking for that podium place, but has the gold been taken out of their hands? It certainly looks like it at this point. Individual neutral athletes, they hung back. They had been leading it, pushed down into second. Here they come again, back into the lead, ahead of Italy. The bronze, oh, that is so close between Germany and Romania. Germany just ahead of them at the moment.
150 metrů do cíle a závodnice vědoucí pod neutrální vlajkou stále drží ten náskok jedné lodi. Italky budou mít možná co i dělat, aby udrželi stříbrnou pozici. Každý Němky svým nástupem se pomalu na ně dotahují tak, aby poodjeli Rumunkám, na které mají aktuálně náskok půl lodi.
The sprint has very much come and started, and here they come in to the finish line. Individual neutral athletes, looks like they're going to hold off Italy, Romania and Germany though. Oh, who's going to get the bronze medal coming into the finish line? It is going to be individual neutral athletes just ahead of Italy. Oh, the bronze looking like it's going to my eye, I don't know, do I want to say it? Romania and Germany coming in, very close finish there. And we had Switzerland and Poland, so let's wait for those official results. But great racing here in the women's quadruple sculls.
Z našeho pohledu to vypadalo, že Rumunky nakonec tam strčily špičku, vyšlo jim to tempo před Němkami, takže rychlým finishem nejspíše se dostali na bronzovou medaili, ale ještě počkejme na oficiální výsledky.
So there we have it, official results. Gold medal going to individual neutral athletes, silver to Italy, and that bronze going to Romania. Oh dear. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Men's Quadruple Sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Neville Tanzer, accompanied by President of the Czech Olympic Committee
Jiřím Kejvalem, předsedou Českého olympijského výboru.
Winners of the bronze medal, Portugal, Poland, Poland represented by Mikolak Kulka, Igor Cesaranovic, Mikal Randa, Daniel Galiza. Winners of the silver medal, Portugal. Portugal represented by Thomas Neves, Afonso Santos, Pedro Rodriguez, Diogo Goncalves. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, individual neutral athletes. Individual neutral athletes represented by Ivan Makarovic, Fyodor Shoach, Raman Shabatsko, Pavel Sinenka. Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem of FISA. Let's hear it for our medalists. Final A of the men's 8. Spain, Ireland, Czechia, Romania, Poland, Italy. 6 boats. We're seeing the replay of the start here. Clean start across the board. This is going to be a fantastic race to watch all the way down the course. They're heading towards that 500 meters. We saw these crews yesterday racing. It was Romania that were the fastest, just ahead of Czechia. Ireland had a nice, strong time as well yesterday, so let's see how they compare against everyone else today. But looking like over on our screens there, over in lane 4, Romania, slight bit of a lead here, ahead of Czechia, Ireland, Spain, Poland on the far side, and Italy.
Na metě 250, po 250 metrech se připojíme k finálovému jízdy 8 mužů s českou účastí. Posádka na trati číslo 3, kterou si teď vybírá i režie od háčka. Matěj Muška, Matěj Smejkal, Martin Slavík, Maxim Kalina, Martin Čihák, Alex Novák, Lukáš Kolínek a na stroku jedoucí František Novotný. Na kormidle naše kormidlice Zuzana Vabroušková. Společně s nimi se do finále A probojovali o trati číslo 1 Španělsko, trati číslo 2 Irsko, trati číslo 4 aktuálně vedoucí rumunská posádka, na trati číslo 5 Polsko a na trati číslo 6 posádka z Itálie. Naši kluci se tam nenechali nějak rozhodit na startu. Vypadalo to z toho záběru opakovaného startu, že španělská posádka tam lehce vystrčila tu špičku na začátku a kluci si teď drží velmi dobrou druhou pozici před Rumuny, kteří projeli první 500 na prvním místě.
They're making their way down towards halfway now. Romania leading this one out. Czechia and Ireland right up along with them, though, on the inside as well. We have Spain, top 4 boats now, putting on a big push. So here they go through the halfway. It is Romania from Czechia. Ireland over on the far side as well. Italy looking strong at this point. Then we have Poland and we have Spain. We have half of the race done, half to go. Romania, 4 returning members who were 7th at the World Under-23s just last month. Czechia then in that 2nd position. Again, quite a few, 7 of the crew. They were 3rd in the B final, so they're currently in that 2nd position here in this race. Ireland new, trying out the 8s here for the first time in the men's and women's. We have some medalists from the men's double at the World Under-23s, Martin Grady and Donna Claffey there, so they're looking strong. Over on the far side though, Italy putting on that bit of a push. You know, I think in the 8s you can start to go that little bit early. You know, you have 8 rowers, you have a Cox, there's nobody having to worry about any steering, so they can really start to go for it from now.
Naši kluci stále drží tu druhou pozici. Rumunská posádka kousek po kousíčku teďka pohlíží zbytku pole. Naši kluci se musí pohlížet nejenom po pravici, ale také po své levici, kde teďka zvyšuje svoji frekvenci záběru italská 8. A jak už jsme několikrát zmiňovali, 8 italských posádek mají velmi rychlé finiše. Kluci stále si tam poodjíždí od té irské posádky, která na ně dorážela včera, ale co jsem dostal informace, tak kluci se snažili pošetřit spíše ve finiši některé síly právě na dnešní finálový závod. A je to i vidět, že teď si i stále budují větší náskok na irskou posádku a solidní náskok na italskou posádku.
As we saw there through 1500 meters, Romania looking very strong. Czechia in that 2nd position, but the bronze medal, it is between Ireland and Italy at the moment. I can hear the Irish supporters outside the window here now shouting for them. There's a lot of Italian supporters here as well. Can they help get them over the line? But it is Romania leading this one out. Czechia in 2nd. Can they hold on to the gold and silver? Who's going to get the bronze? At the moment, Italy just ahead of Ireland, Spain in 5th, Poland in 6th. They are starting to go here now. We're coming into the last 300 meters.
Naše kluky pohání už do cíle masivní podpora z místní tribuny. Náš trochu jedoucí František Novotný teď zvyšuje frekvenci. Je tam velice těsný souboj s tou italskou 8. Z tady těch záběrů to vypadá, ale ještě tam kluci mají malinký náskok na ně. Irové teďka stejně jako v rozjížďce lehce zvyšují frekvenci, dotajují se, ale kluci vypadají, že stále mají velmi dobrý náskok a ani Rumuni si nemůžou odpočinout, protože kluci stále dojíždějí a dotírají na první pozici na mistrovství Evropy.
What a sight this is to see all the 8s coming down. It is Romania, from Czechia, from Italy, from Ireland. Spain give you their all on the inside, followed in by Poland, but coming in to take the win in the men's 8, it is Romania. Can Czechia hold off? Looks like they can. Yes, Czechia going to take the silver medal ahead of Italy. Ireland just unlucky to miss out, coming in 4th position. Then it is Spain in that 5th, followed in by Poland. What a race.
Stříbrná medaile pro naše kluky na domácím mistrovství Evropy. Nádherné zakončení jejich sezóny a jejich snažení přes léto. Na první pozici poté Rumuni a naši kluci dokázali odrazit ten nástup italské posádky, která se tam velice blížila v těch posledních 750 metrech.
So official results there of the men's 8. Gold going to Romania, silver to Czechia, bronze to Italy. Ireland just unlucky to miss out there in 4th, Spain in 5th, Poland in 6th. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships, Women's Quadruple Sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Assumption Loriente, accompanied by European champion, 5-time world champion, World Cup winner and 3-time Olympic medalist
Ondřej Synek, mistr Evropy, 5násobný mistr světa, vítěz světového poháru a 3násobný olympijský medailista.
Winners of the bronze medal, Romania. Romania represented by Anca Andreea Coligiuc, Iana Gabriela Cristicu, Sonia Theodora Bita, Sigara Olaru. Winners of the silver medal, Italy. Italy represented by Irene Gattiliglia, Gaia Chiavini, Alice Ganata, Ora Spirito. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, individual neutral athletes. Individual neutral athletes represented by Valeria Genzel, Veronika Anaska, Tatiana Pratasevic, Violetta Karish. Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem of FISA. Let's hear it for our medalists. The start of the women's double sculls. Lane 1, Greece. Lane 2, Romania. Lane 3, individual neutral athletes 1. Lane 4, Lithuania. Lane 5, Belgium. Lane 6, individual neutral athletes 2. All crews lined up and getting ready for the start. Final A of the women's double sculls. And here we go. First few strokes are pulled and they are off in the start of the next medal race. The middle of the course there, we can see individual neutral athletes 1. Nice strong start from them. Romania inside them, Lithuania outside them. We saw all 6 crews competing yesterday through the heats. Individual neutral athletes 1 were the fastest out of these 6 crews, followed in by Romania. Lithuania were the 3rd fastest. And yes, as we look across that early showing there from individual neutral athletes 1, Belgium looking quite strong as well at these early stages.
Po půl minutě startu finále A dvojskifu žen je to neskutečně vyrovnaný závod mezi všemi závodnicemi o trati číslo 1. Posádka z Řecka, trať číslo 2 Rumunky, trať číslo 3 závodnice startující pod neutrální vlajkou. První posádky na trati číslo 4 Litva a na trati číslo 5 Belgie a pole uzavírá druhá posádka startující pod neutrální vlajkou. Naše závodnice se představí za malou chvilku, konkrétně v 13:05 ve finále B, a tak se můžou i čeští fanoušci za malou chvíli těšit i na českou posádku v této kategorii.
As we look down on the boats here from our drone shots, individual neutral athletes, one still leading this one out. The crew from Romania, they just missed out on the podium at the World Under-23 Championships. They finished in 4th. Here they are coming up right alongside individual neutral athletes one. Greece looking very strong as well. Greece as a nation won this category at the World Under-23s. It is a new crew though. And then over on the far side looking like Lithuania in that 4th position, followed in by Belgium and individual neutral athletes too. So making their way now down the course, so nice strong showing between the crews in the first 3 lanes here. Greece, Romania, individual neutral athletes one. Romania looking very strong. Something about the Romanian crews, they're very strong, I think, in particularly the second half of the races. So let's see if they put on a bit of a push. But through the 500-meter mark, it is individual neutral athletes one, leading it out just ahead of Romania. Greece in that 3rd position, Lithuania in 4th, followed in by Belgium, and individual neutral athletes 2.
Včerejší časy příliš nenasvědčovaly tomu obrázku, který vidíme teď. Například řekyně, které měly čas včerejší rozjížďce 7:14 a byly také až výrazně čtvrté v těch včerejších jízdách v porovnání s času, se teď dostávají na 2., 3. pozici přes rychle vystartující posádku, startující pod neutrální vlajkou, tu první, jedoucí na trati číslo 3, ale obě dvě tyto posádky teďka musí se sklonit před Rumunkami, které jedou opravdu krásné, čisté tempo s lehce delším záklonem, který zdá se, že funguje přímo této posádce.
Looks like Romania have put on that little bit of a push here now, getting themselves into the lead. We're coming towards that halfway mark down the course. So looking like Romania from individual neutral athletes one. They're the boat outside them. And then on the inside, Greece. But in lane 4, Lithuania looking strong as well, trying to stay within touching distance of those leading pack. Then falling back just a little bit, Belgium and individual neutral athletes 2 in that 5th and 6th position. We can see the camera shot here on Lithuania. They won the B final at the World's Rowing Under-23 Championships, so they've lots of experience already just in the last couple of months. So yeah, they're starting to put on that little bit of a push here now. So going through that 1,000-meter mark, Romania, after getting themselves into the lead, ahead of Greece now in 2nd position, ahead of individual neutral athletes 1. So things very much changing now as they come into the second half of their race.
Režie si nám vybírala posádky na těch tratích číslo 5, 6, které už spíše nepromluví do těch bojů o medaile, nicméně ještě je to 750 metrů do cíle. Ještě jsme zatím moc nezmiňovali litevskou posádku, která se teďka postupným trpělivým tempem dostává pomalu na úroveň závodnic z Řecka, ale zdá se, že všechno mají pod kontrolou i závodnice na trati číslo 3, jedoucí pod neutrální vlajkou, a mohli jsme si všimnout 750 metrů do cíle a tyhle holky si dali výrazný nástup a chtějí tak snížit ten náskok rumunské posádky jedoucí na trati číslo 2.
They're making their way down towards 1,500. Romania now just starting to open up slightly ahead of individual neutral athletes. Greece still holding on to the bronze medal at the moment, but we saw the aggressive rowing style from Lithuania. They're really trying to go for it here now, get themselves a podium position, but Greece are currently in that bronze medal position. They were the 4th fastest yesterday through the heats. That is Greece out of these 6 crews, but as we are seeing throughout the day, the results are very much changing compared to the times we saw and the results we saw yesterday. So yes, as we go through there, Romania still in that lead ahead of individual neutral athletes. At the moment it is Greece ahead of Lithuania, and then Belgium and individual neutral athletes too. They're making their way now down towards the last 400.
Zkrátka z Řecka, mohli jsme si všimnout, tak jak pokukovali po levé, pravé straně, tak nějak možná kalkulovali, kdy je ten nejlepší moment, když tak trošku ještě zrychlit, protože se na ně dotahuje posádka z Litvy. Teď vidíme opět ten pohled po levé straně. To bude ještě velmi vyrovnané, jak v tom boji o první a druhou příčku, ale zároveň o tu bronzovou medaili. So it seems like there will be two battles for the gold and also second battle for the bronze medal. Really close between these crew.
Yeah, there's great racing happening between the first two crews. Romania individual neutral athletes won, very much going stroke for stroke. And then as we can see on the shots here, Greece and Lithuania going for that bronze medal. It's looking like at the moment they're coming in to the last 200 now. Can Romania hold off? It was individual neutral athletes who had been leading all the way down. Can they get back into the lead here now? It certainly looks like it out our window here, very much going stroke for stroke. Then we have Greece on the near side, Lithuania over on the far side. It looks like Lithuania really going for it here now. So as they come into the last 100 meters, it is Romania individual neutral athletes won. They are battling it out for the gold. It is Lithuania and Greece battling it out for the bronze. Who is going to time this? Romania going, they're seeing if they have any last push in them. It certainly looks like it from here. Coming in the women's double sculls, taking the gold medal. It is going to be Romania from individual neutral athletes won, and Lithuania, what an incredible race from them there from that halfway mark, coming in to take the bronze ahead of Greece. Then over on the far side it is Belgium ahead of individual neutral athletes too.
Že nakonec Rumunky udrželi tu první pozici, dokázali se znovu přehnat přes závodnicemi startující pod neutrální vlajkou a z toho druhého souboje zbyli vítěznější a berou domů bronzovou medaili litevské závodnice.
Official results there of the women's double sculls. Gold going to Romania, silver individual neutral athletes won, bronze to Lithuania, Greece coming in that fourth position, followed in by Belgium and individual neutral athletes too. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships, Men's 8. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Dusan Mahacek, accompanied by President of the National Sport Agency
Ondřej Šebek, předseda Národní sportovní agentury.
Winners of the bronze medal, Italy. Italy represented by Lorenzo Greco, Filippo Angela, Virgilio Sorrentino, Simone Papalipor, Emilio Papaletara, Guglielmo Melegari, Andrea Ligatolossi, Julio Zuccala, Ilario Colombo. Winners of the silver medal, Czechia. Czechia represented by
Matějem Muškou, Matějem Smejkalem, Martinem Slavíkem, Maximem Kalinou, Martinem Čihákem, Alexem Novákem, Lukášem Kolínkem, Františkem Novotným, A na kormidle s Zuzkou Vabrouškovou.
Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, Romania. Romania represented by Costi Daniel Niago, Fabrizio Alexandru Scripcaru, Antonel Avecateri, Marian Stefan Dunca, Nicolae Razan Stoyan, Sebastian Alexandru Tasca, Cosmin Ulian Plesicu, Stefan Bogdan Mols, Maria Antonia Iancu. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Romania. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our medalists. Final A of the men's double sculls. Lane 1 Latvia, Lane 2 Switzerland, Lane 3 Italy, Lane 4 Germany, Lane 5 Greece, Lane 6 Estonia. Racing is already underway. They're coming down the course, but here we're seeing replay shots of the start here. Nice clean start across the board. Italy there in the middle, Switzerland inside them there. Over on the far side, Germany, Greece, all quick starts, but they've already gone through 500 meters. It is the crew from Italy winning this one so far. Germany in second, followed in by Latvia, Greece, Switzerland and Estonia.
Dostáváme se už do průběhu finálové jízdy dvojskifu mužů o tratě číslo 1. V tomto finále se představí Lotyšsko, trať číslo 2, Švýcarsko, trati číslo 3, aktuálně vedoucí posádka z Itálie, trať číslo 4, Německo, trať číslo 5, Řecko a pole uzavírá posádka z Estonska. Naši kluci se těm uteklo jenom velice těsně, ta finálová účast. Pouze 1 vteřina je dělila v včerejším semifinále od postupu do finále A představí se tak za malou chvíli 1 hodinu ve finále B.
We're seeing the Italian crew here on our screens. They're currently leading this one out there, the reigning world champions from the World Under-23s just last month. Yesterday through the heats, it was the Germans who were the fastest out of these crews. They also got through the semi-finals as the quickest out of these 6, but it is the Italians who are making their mark here now. Maybe they were holding back a little bit yesterday, really putting on that push already in those early stages. They're coming up towards halfway, so it is Italy in the lead. Greece over the far side, looking quite strong as well. We have Switzerland and we have Germany.
Tady nám jsme mohli slyšet, že si česká osma tady zapráskala pod tribunou a dál už sledujeme závod dvojskifů mužů, kde podle včerejších výsledků vypadalo, že by mohli být těmi nejrychlejšími závodníky dvojskiv z Německa. Nicméně mistři světa z nedávného mistrovství světa Italova Marco Prati a Josef Giorgio Marvučič vystřelili v té první polovině trati a zase, že stále podjíždí od ostatních posádek. Němci naopak trochu překvapivě jsou na třetím místě a nejsou příliš odskočeni od ostatních posádek.
As they go through halfway, Italy still holding on to the lead here now. Greece in that second position. It was actually Greece who were the fastest out of these crews in the heats yesterday. They were a bit slower. They were the fourth fastest out of these through the semi-finals. But we're seeing lots of different results here today compared to yesterday. Italy now still leading it out from Greece in second. Germany in the bronze medal position at the moment from Latvia. Then it's back to Switzerland and Estonia. So there they go through 1500. Italy still in control there, strokes by Marco Prati. They are on their way down to us here. As I said, world champions. We also had a few crews of the other crews racing at the World Under-23s. Greece were 9th overall. Switzerland were 12th overall. And in the stroke seat for Estonia, Christopher Hein was 11th. So lots of international experience already this year from them. But at 1500, Italy leading it out from Greece, Germany in third.
V poslední pěticovce se nám stále víc natahuje to závodní pole. Italové stále drží první příčku. Řecká posádka na druhém místě pohlíží se po Italech, ale zase, že to je délka 1,5 lodě. Tyhle stále zrychlují, tak jak jsou proslaveni finišem v posledních 250 metrech a německá dvojice bude mít ještě co dělat, aby udržela třetí příčku nad dorážejícími posádkou z Lotyšska.
Less than 200 to go here now. It is Italy from Greece, looking like it is Germany still in that bronze medal position. Latvia on the inside though, they're putting on that bit of a push. Next to them are Switzerland. Over on the far side, Estonia coming in to the last 75 meters or so. Can the Italians hang on? What a powerful race from them right from the start. They got themselves into the lead and have timed it beautifully. Here they are coming in to take the gold medal in the men's double sculls. It is going the way of Italy, silver going to Greece, and then it is going to be Germany holding off any challenge from Switzerland and Latvia to round out the men's double sculls.
I tohle potvrzují roli favorita z mistrovství světa. Viděli jsme oslavy v této posádce. Stejně slavili i Řekové. Němci vypadají spíše malinko zklamaní se ziskem bronzové medaile.
Official results there. It is Italy taking the gold, silver to Greece and bronze to Germany. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Women's Double Sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Neville Tanzer, accompanied by Deputy Governor of the Ústí region
Jindrou Zelebákovou, náměstkyní hejtmana Ústeckého kraje.
Winners of the bronze medal, Lithuania. Lithuania represented by Sal Kristevičiūtė, Gabija Stankevičiūtė. Winners of the silver medal, individual neutral athletes. Individual neutral athletes represented by Marina Matvieva, Alexandra Grigorieva. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, Romania. Romania represented by Mariana Laura Dumitru, Bianca Camelia Ivdeni. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Romania. Let's hear it for our medalists. The start of the women's 8. Lane 1, Spain. Lane 2, Austria. Lane 3, Romania. Lane 4, Czechia. Lane 5, Ireland. Here we're seeing a replay of the start of the women's 8 final. Closest to us there on screen, Spain, then Austria, then Romania. Czechia there over in lane 4, looking like a strong start from them. Ireland over on the far side. We'll catch up with where they are right now in the race, looking like they're coming up towards the 500 meters. Lovely smooth racing here from the crew from Spain. Austria alongside them, then Romania. Czechia looking like they have a bit of an early lead though as they head down the course to us.
Z toho krátkého záběru to vypadalo, že když jsme se dostali teďka k závodu 8, že naše holky chtějí zaskočit rumunskou posádku. Aktuálně to vypadá, že jsou na první pozici právě ve finále A 8 žen. A zase, že z Rumunky zatím nenašli recept na to, jak je postupně dotahovat v tomto závodě. Na tratě číslo 1 společně s holkami jsou ve finále A Španělky, na tratě číslo 2 Rakušanky, trať číslo 3 Rumunky, trať číslo 4 už naše posádka a na tratě číslo 5 posádka z Irska.
as they went through the 500 meters. Czechia there taking the lead in this one, followed in by Romania. We're seeing the shots there looking down on top of them. It was Austria that went through in third position, but it looks like Spain now after coming and sneaking into that bronze medal position. Ireland then over on the far side in that fifth position. I'm sure the local crowd that are here today will be happy with the standings here of Czechia so far. They're making their way now down towards halfway. We saw these crews yesterday racing the preliminary race. Out of these 5 boats, it was Romania who had the quickest time, about just under 8 seconds or over 8 seconds quicker than Czechia in second position. Austria were in third, followed by Ireland and Spain. So things changing around a little bit today, but you know, results from yesterday don't really count as we're seeing throughout the morning. But yes, Czechia looking very strong, Romania in that second position, and yes, it looks like Spain have now moved themselves into that bronze medal position.
Naše holky v té prostřední části závodu, finálového závodu, ještě navyšují náskok na Rumunky a zase, že se podařilo našim holkám právě překvapit ostatní závodnice. Včera jsem se ještě bavil s Verčou Burešou, která říkala, že štrokyní této 8, která prozradila, že se snažili pošetřit některé ty síly právě na dnešní finále a možná nechali tak jako namlsat Rumunky, které teďka jedou výrazně na druhém místě. Naše holky 750 metrů do cíle stále drží první pozici a už určitě uslyší začátky podpory z našeho hlediště. 750 metrů do cíle, zatím na třetím místě se tam drží posádka z Rakouska a svádí ten souboj s posádkou ze Španělska.
Lots of experience in the boat from Czechia. 6 of the rowers and the cocks finishing 6th at the World Under-23 Championships. And it's good to note that positions 1st to 5th at the World Under-23s are not here, so Czechia very much within. They have a good shot at this gold medal and really looking very strong now as they come in towards the final stage. About 400 to go here now. Romania still in that silver medal position. We can see the bow number from boat number 2, so Austria and Spain looking strong as well. Ireland still over on the far side there in that 5th position. Great to see Ireland fielding some 8s here at these championships. But Czechia and Romania, they're looking very strong in the middle of the field. And it is Austria now back in that bronze medal position.
400 metrů do cíle, zatím to nasvědčuje tomu, že v Račickém kanále uslyšíme českou hymnu. Nechci to zakřiknout stále. A rumunská posádka měla včera velice rychlý finish. Holky stále si drží náskok půlky lodi. Teďka budou potřebovat velkou podporu z našeho hlediště. 300 metrů do cíle. Holky reagují na ten nástup Rumunek. Za nimi se ovšem stále schyluje k souboji o bronzovou medaili. Trošku na ně to může tlačit a vyvíjet trošku tlak, ale holky jedou stále nekompromisně. Ten náskok, který si vyborili během celé trati, teďka využívají ve svůj prospěch, kdy 200 metrů do cíle vedou finále A mistrovství Evropy do 23 let.
What an incredible race here from Austria, who had been sitting in 4th. They pushed themselves into 3rd. Coming for Romania now as well. Romania are pushing Czechia, but the local supporters are going to help get Czechia over that line. It is Czechia still leading out from Romania. Austria holding on to 3rd position. Spain looking strong inside. Ireland putting on that push over on the far side. What an exciting race. This is the final of the women's 8. Here they come.
Naše holky 5. z mistrovství světa přidají titul mistryní Evropy z letošního mistrovství Evropy do 23 let zde na domácí půdě na Račickém kanále. Teď už je to jasné. Rumunky, které včera vyhrály o 10 vteřin před našimi děvčaty, si dojeli pro stříbrnou medaili, bronzové slavící aktuálně Rakušanky.
What a finish there to the women's 8. Romania looking like a strong finish there, but it was the local crew. Czechia taking the win there. Incredibly strong finish from Ireland as well over on the far side, moving themselves just ahead of Spain. So yes, gold medal going to Czechia, silver to Romania, bronze to Austria. Ireland in 4th, Spain in 5th.
Naše holky zasloužující, teď si užívají oslavu v cíli, určitě i za malou chvíli si ji budou moct užít i na stupních vítězů.
The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Men's Double Sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing President Anna-Marie Phelps, accompanied by two-time Olympic medalist
Václavem Vochoskou, dvojnásobným olympijským medailistou z let 1976 a 1980.
Winners of the bronze medal, Germany. Germany represented by Yannick Zenz, Jakob Geyer. Winners of the silver medal, Greece. Greece represented by Konstantinos Giannoulis, Ison Musalimas. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-19 champions, Italy. Italy represented by Joseph Girogo Maravucci, Marco Prati. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Italy. Let's hear it for our medalists. victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Women's 8. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Eva Stanto and Czechia Rowing Association Vice President
Jaromírem Horníkem, místopředsedou Českého veslařského svazu.
Winners of the bronze medal, Austria. Austria represented by Lisa Zehetmar, Linda Weidmann, Maria Hauser, Hannah Kaplinger, Emma Gutzjar, Laura Svoboda, Greta Heider, Katharina Nagler, and Livia Bumberger. Winners of the silver medal, Romania. Romania represented by Petruta Onela Popa, Andrea Petras, Beatrice Bezeru, Georgiana Blanariu, Andrea Bianca Marin, Bianca Elena Dragici, Uliana Irina Canturu, Iliana Isabella Bolde, Irina Lucia Andrea Despa. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Champions, Czechia. Czechia represented by
Simonou Pavlíkovou, Klárou Hurníkovou, Eliškou Švejdovou, Hanou Wolfovou, Sofií Kubátovou, Alenou Daňkovou, Eliškou Hančovou, Veronikou Burešovou a kormidelnicí Barčou Zelenkovou.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Czechia. Let's hear it for our medalists. Now we're quickly going to go back up the course. We're back to a block of Final Bs. This time it is the men's double sculls. We have Romania, Bulgaria, Slovakia, Czechia, Poland and Ukraine. Through the 500 it was Ukraine leading it out. Then at the halfway mark they were still holding out the lead, followed by Czechia, Romania in third, then Poland, Slovakia and Bulgaria. And as we come into the final 500 now, it is Czechia who are after moving into the lead now ahead of Ukraine. Poland currently in third position from Romania, Slovakia and Bulgaria. So these crews are looking for places 7 through 12.
Na pozadí oslav titulu na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let už dojíždí první z bloku finálových jízd finále B a s českou účastí, kdy na aktuálně v první pozici ve finále B jedou naši kluci Hinek Lambl a Tadeáš Macháček. Teď na trati číslo 4. Určitě si zaslouží tu podporu, která se z nízkých tribun. Chápu, že oslavujeme výsledek, ale naši kluci si vedou výborně ve finále B. Společně s nimi na trati číslo 4 i kluci ze Slovenska.
Here they come into the finish line of Final B of the men's double sculls. The local crew of Czechia holding off the challenge there from Poland outside them. Then very close finish there over on the far side. It was Ukraine on the inside. We had Bulgaria, Romania. So well done there to all crews. We'll get official results there for Final B in a second. So yes, Czechia taking the win there. Second to Poland, Romania in third, Ukraine fourth, Bulgaria fifth, followed in by Slovakia in sixth.
Český dvojskiv tedy zakončuje své mezinárodní závody vítězstvím ve finále B. Na druhém místě dojede pak posádka z Polska.
Tohle nevyhlašujeme.
Next up, we have Final B of the women's double sculls. We saw Final A already today. The medals have been given out. They were the top 6 crews. Here we have 7th and 8th place from yesterday. So in lane 1, Czechia, lane 2, Poland. We're looking at a replay of the start there. Very strong start here on the inside from Czechia and Poland as they went through 500 meters. Poland taking the lead about 4 seconds ahead of Czechia. We saw these two crews in the heats yesterday. There was 8 entries started off in total in the women's double sculls. Top 6 win through to the A final, which we saw a little earlier on. And then we had Czechia and Poland, just about 1.5 seconds separating them yesterday. Looks like there's a bit more today as they come down towards that halfway mark.
Kousek za poloviny dráhy už mají také naše holky na dvojskifu. Anička Drnková a Verča Vachková na trati číslo 1 jedoucí. Společně s nimi svádí souboj druhá posádka, která se dostala do finále B, posádka z Polska. Tak jako kluci sváděli ten souboj s polskými závodnicemi, teďka ho svádí naše děvčata taky s polskou posádkou. Ve včerejších jízdách holky zaznamenaly o vteřinu rychlejší čas než polská dvojice. Tyto předpokládané výsledky ze včerejška můžou nasvědčovat tomu, že ten závěr bude určitě velmi vyrovnaný a holky si určitě ocení tu podporu domácího publika zde v posledních metrech. Aktuálně 750 metrů do cíle.
Czechia starting to make a little bit of a move. There was 4 seconds separating the two crews at the 500. At 1,000, it is down to 3 seconds. So they're starting to make a little bit of a push here now. Still about 850 meters to go here in this race. Both crews looking nice and steady here. We can see the stroke of Czechia there, Anna Drinkova. Have a look over her shoulder, see how far Poland are ahead of them. But they certainly are closing the gap here now as they come down towards 1500. In this category, in the women's double sculls, Poland did compete at the World Rowing Under-23 Championships. They medalled in second position. It is a new crew this time. So again, we chatted earlier about, you know, new combinations and trying out new things here towards the end of the season, just giving maybe rowers a chance to compete and get some experience at international level. So yeah, things starting to close up a little bit as they go through 1500. Can Czechia push them? They certainly are right now.
Holky rozjeli tento finálový závod trošku rozvážněji. Na první polovině trati ztráceli délku téměř 2 lodí, ale v té třetí 500 se jim to podařilo stáhnout pouze na délku půlky lodi a určitě se zeschyluje k velmi napínavému finiši. Holky se představily letos na mistrovství světa na párové čtyřce společně s Aničkou Pavláskovou, kterou uvidíme také za malou chvíli na skifu žen ve finále B. A teď už vidíme, co jsme předpokládali. Holky se dokázaly dotáhnout na tu polskou posádku a teď se pomalými krůčky postupně před ní dostávají 250 metrů do cíle. To je meta, která dělí naše holky od vítězství ve finále B.
This is incredibly impressive here from Czechia, who we're seeing closest to us on our screen. They were holding back 4 seconds between the two crews at 500, down to 3 at 1000. They had it down to 1 second at 1500, and now they're after stealing the lead here from Poland. That was time lovely. I wonder, did they go into that with an exact race plan and just waited until the end, knew that they'd have a bit more left in the tank if they kind of saved themselves a little bit at the start. But look at this, look at the power that they are generating coming in towards us here at the finish tower.
Polky ještě zápasí s tím neskutečným nástupem, které předvádí naše holky 150 metrů do cíle na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let. Zdá se, že holky budou následovat tu metu, kterou nastolili kluci, tedy vítězství ve finále B a dostanou tak polskou posádku opět. Polská posádka se bude muset spokojit s 8. místem.
So here we have at the end a final B of the women's double sculls. That was a very impressive finish to the race from the crew from Czechia. Dominating there at the finish after holding back in that second position. So well done there to that crew. Poland coming in second to round out final B.
Je to potvrzené, holky si odváží z mistrovství Evropy vítězství ve finále B.
So there we have official results of final B there. Czechia taking the win there. Poland in second. Just 2 more final Bs to take place before we make our way to the last block of the medal racing. This time we're on to final B of the men's single sculls. Lane 1 we have Norway, lane 2 Slovenia, lane 3 Greece, lane 4 Switzerland, lane 5 Republic of Moldova, lane 6 Belgium at 500 meters. It is Salerno of Switzerland leading it out from Greece. Republic of Moldova in third, followed in by Norway, Slovenia and Belgium. But they've already made their way up towards the halfway now, so I'll give you the data now as we get it from the halfway mark. And yes, it is still Switzerland leading this one out. Republic of Moldova after moving up into second, Greece in third, followed by Norway, Slovenia and Belgium.
V polovině trati se dostáváme k finále B skifu mužů o trati číslo 1, Norsko, trať číslo 2, Slovinsko, trať číslo 3, Řecko na trati číslo 4, švýcarský závodník, trať číslo 5, Moldava, trať číslo 6, Belgie. Z tohoto záběru, z druhého záběru, tady vidíme, že švýcarský závodník si v té první polovině vybudoval značný náskok na své soupeře a atakuje takto 7. místo z mistrovství Evropy. Jediný, kdo tak nějak částečně drží s ním krok, je závodník z Moldávie a Řecka, tedy po jeho levici a pravici. Mohli jsme vidět, že řecký závodník se tam kousek pohlížel po tom skifaři ze Švýcarska v nájezdu do poslední 500.
On our screens now, we are seeing Leonardo Salerno of Switzerland. We saw him at the World Rowing Under 23 Championships as well. He was second in Final C. Here he is leading out the B final. So these rowers are going for places 7 through 12. So they have already raced twice over this weekend. This is their third race. So they made their way through the heats yesterday morning, then getting a place in the semi-finals in the afternoon. And here they are. Out of these 6, it was Marcus Cannon, who was the fastest out of them through the heats, and then it was Salerno of Switzerland who was the fastest out of them through the semi-final. So at 1500s now, it is still Switzerland, Norway now, so that is Cannon of Norway after moving up into second position ahead of Republic of Moldova. Greece now back in fourth position, Slovenia and Belgium.
Marcus Cannon, který předvedl v rozjížkách jeden z nejrychlejších časů, ovšem mu pak nevyšlo v semifinále. Z trati číslo 1 se dostává postupně trpělivou prací na druhou pozici v nájezdu do posledních 250 metrů v finále B. Švýcarský skifař stále drží a kontroluje závod. Už můžeme slyšet i od diváků podporu v podobě švýcarských zvonů, ale ten souboj o tu druhou, respektive pak 8. místo na mistrovství Evropy se tam svádí mezi jej zmiňovaným norským závodníkem a řeckým závodníkem, který nechce to druhé místo nechat. Zvyšuje teď frekvenci na výraznou metu 38 šlágů za minutu.
Here we are coming into the final stages of Final B of the men's single sculls. There in the middle of the course, lane 4, we have Leonardo Salerno of Switzerland. Very dominating position here in this race. Coming up at the inside though, we have Cannon of Norway. He was third fastest overall in the heat, so it was surprising to see him and his time through the semi-finals. But here he is in the B final. Can he hold off? It looks like Greece now putting on that push now in the middle as well. So in to take the win in B final was Switzerland from Greece, Republic of Moldova taking that third from Slovenia, Norway and Belgium.
Švýcarské zvony dohnali švýcarského závodníka Leonarda Salerna k vítězství ve finále B na mistrovství Evropy a za ním už jsme viděli velmi vyrovnaný souboj mezi řeckým závodníkem a nakonec Moldavanem.
We are on to the final B of the championship before we move on to the last block of medal finals. This time it is the women's single sculls. 5 competitors, lane 1 Estonia, lane 2 Italy, lane 3 Czechia, lane 4 Denmark, lane 5 Hungary. We're watching the replay of the start. Strong start there from Italy in lane 2. They've gone through 500 meters and leading this one out, it is Hungary from Czechia, Denmark in third, followed by Estonia and Italy.
Naše závodnice ve finále B Anička Pavlásková z KIFu žen, aktuálně na druhé pozici po projetí mety 500 metrů, pouze 1 vteřinku za aktuálně vedoucí závodnicí z Maďarska. Společně s nimi jsou od trati číslo 1 závodnice z Estonska, trati číslo 2 italská závodnice Gemma Ginelli, na trati číslo 3 již zmiňovaná naše závodnice Anička Pavlásková, které uteklo ta finálová účast pouze o 3 vteřiny ve včerejších rozjížkách. Na trati číslo 4 závodnice z Dánska, se kterou právě naše Anička Pavlásková tam teď svádí souboj aktuálně o 8. pozici na mistrovství Evropy a to pole nám uzavírá aktuálně vedoucí Maďarka Viktoria Haršania.
They're after making their way now through the 1,000 meter mark. Harsani of Hungary still leading this final B out. Right up alongside her though, Pavlaskova of Czechia. Then just a little bit back to Denmark in third position, followed by Italy, followed by Estonia. Very close racing here in the women's single sculls final B. We saw these rowers yesterday through the heats. It was the sculler from Czechia leading that one out from Denmark. Italy, who we saw at the Under-23 World Championships last month, finishing 5th in the B final, so 11th overall. That is Gemma Ginelli. At the moment sitting in that 4th position just ahead of Estonia.
Na Aničku Pavláskovou se tam teďka dohnala závodnice z Dánska, která jakoby měla trošku rychlejší teď ten moment té třetí pětistovce. Anička určitě zná už tuto trať velice dobře, skoro poslepu, tak už určitě ví, že po levé straně už se zobrazuje ten poslední mostík, což značí nájezd do poslední pětistovky. Uvidíme, jak připravil trenér Přemysl Panuška naši závodnici v tom boji o 7. místo na mistrovství Evropy. Vzpomeňme, že Anička tuto disciplínu tento rok nejela. Ona se soustředila na párovou čtyřku na mistrovství světa a na mistrovství Evropy skočila tedy do skifu.
As they go past 1,500 meters, we are seeing over on the far side, still Hungary leading this one out. Italy looking like they've moved up through the field now. Ginelli there was holding on to 4th position, but really after making a go of it and really getting in to the top, currently sitting in that 2nd position. Denmark then currently in 3rd, so things just starting to spread out a little bit, but let's see if Gemma Ginelli of Italy can come for Victoria Harsani of Hungary, who has been leading this out from the very start. Jan, have you ever done a single sculling?
Yeah, also many times, because during the beginning of the season, every time we start on a single sculls, which is a fierce battle between like all members of a national team here in Czech Republic.
Nice, so you know what it's like to be out there on your own and you know what it's like to be in with a crew, but yeah, it takes a lot of resilience to be out there by yourself and to execute that race plan. So yes, coming into the final 300 meters, it is still Harsani of Hungary leading this one out, Ginelli of Italy in that 2nd position. Still quite close there for that 3rd, 4th and 5th spot of this B final. Bendixson of Denmark looking like she's holding on to 3rd position. Then on the inside, Membek of Estonia. And we have Pavlaskova of Czechia as well.
Společně s ní jsme se bavili, že na začátku sezóny všichni závodníci, aby si vyjeli své místo na nějaké reprezentační posádce, jako je třeba teď to mistrovství Evropy, musí absolvovat nějakou část na skifu, tudíž Anička Pavlásková určitě i tuto část na začátku roku absolvovala a tak má určitou zkušenost, jaké to je závodit na skifu. Do cíle už se blíží závodnice z Maďarska, která pomalu teď bude protírat cílovou čáru.
So there we have it, the finish of the final B of the women's single sculls. Win there taken by Victoria Harsani of Hungary. 2nd position going there to Gemma Ginelli of Italy. Then it was Bendixson of Denmark, Estonia and Czechia.
Anička Pavlásková nakonec odjíždí z mistrovství Evropy s celkovým 11. místem. Vítězkou finále B posádka z Maďarska, následně Itálie, na 3. místě Dánsko.
There we have it, official results. So Hungary taking the win of Final B, followed by Italy, Denmark, Estonia in 4th, Czechia in 5th. That rounds out our final B of the championship. We will be back in a few minutes, gearing up for the last block of final A's. We'll be getting going with the lightweight men's single. We have the lightweight women's single, the men's single scull, the women's single scull, and finishing out with the mixed eights.
Tento závod tedy uzavíral finále B na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let. Za malou chvíli ve 13:30 se můžeme očekávat závod skifu lehkých mužů, následující skif lehkých žen, poté skiff mužů, skiff žen a poslední závod 8 mixovaných také s českou účastí.
Okay, we are back with the first Final A of this block. It is the turn of the lightweight men's single sculls. Lane 1, we have individual neutral athlete. Lane 2, Germany. Lane 3, Turkey. Lane 4, Italy. Lane 5, Greece. Lane 6, Switzerland. They are all off now after pulling their first few strokes. Early showing there from Germany, Italy. We had 7 entries in this category yesterday through the heats, 1 elimination. Here are the top 6. And as we look across the course there, Turkey, Italy, very strong sprint as we start to settle down now. We'll start to see things opening up, no doubt. Germany, and then on the inside, individual neutral athletes as well, off to a nice start.
Připojíme se k další finálové jízdě. Skiff mužů lehkých vah od tratě číslo 1, závodník startující pod neutrální vlajkou, trať číslo 2, Luca Britten z Německa, na tratě číslo 3 aktuálně vedoucí turecký skifař ve velmi vyrovnaném souboji se skifařem z Itálie. Na tratě číslo 5 reprezentant Řecka a startovní polové uzavírá švýcarský skifař Niklas Frey. Celkem 7 posádek startovalo v této disciplíně a to znamená, že skifař z Moldávie tedy se neproboval do finále a včera pro něj mistrovství Evropy už končilo a už do dalších bojů tedy nezasáhne. Podle velikým tempem a velice takovým uklidněným, dlouhým tempem rozjíždí teďka první čtvrtinu závodu turecký skifař.
As they go through 500 meters there, it is Turkiye Koroglu, the reigning world under-23 champion from just last month. He was up on the podium collecting his gold medal. He is in the lead here now. Alongside him, just on the outside lane from him, Luca Borgonova of Italy, winning a bronze medal at the World Under-23. So they've already met each other on the water and on the podium this year. They're your top 2 at the moment. Then the bronze at the moment is going the way of Luca Britten of Germany. Next to him then we have Athanasiadis of Greece. Then Karinu of individual neutral athletes and Niklas Frey of Switzerland.
Mistr světa z letošního mistrovství světa v Trakai udržuje svůj předpoklad a za polovinou tratí, tím, jak se blíží k polovině trati, stále udržuje první příčku s přehledem nad bronzovým medailistou z mistrovství světa Lukou Borgonovým z Itálie. Tito 2 závodníci tedy už se mohli oťuknout před měsícem, připravit se na sebe na toto mistrovství Evropy. A zdá se, že tuto přípravu trochu lépe zvládl turecký skifař, ale počkejme, ještě teprve je to polovina závodu a nevynechávejme z tohoto souboje také řeckého skifaře, který ztrácí pouze délku jedné lodi přitom, když se blíží k metě 1000 metrů finálového závodu skifu mužů lehkých vah.
Halfway down the course now and things very much starting to open up here. Koroglu of Turkey, they're really powering it on. Out of these, yesterday he was the 3rd fastest. It was Luca Borgonova in the heats that clocked the fastest time out of these. Let's see if he can put on a bit of a push, but Koroglu there of Turkey really trying to make his mark on this at the stage of the race. They've gone through halfway. And it is looking like Greece now in that 3rd position after overtaking Germany. Individual neutral athletes then in 5th position, followed in by Switzerland. The course is still very calm here, very little wind, just a puff of air, but there is quite a bit of heat here. It's probably low to mid 20s. So compared to this morning, it is definitely after getting that little bit hotter. Not too much of a breeze to keep them cool out there, but this is very, very strong from Turkey.
Jak Niv zmínila, podmínky tady na Račickém kanále jsou naprosto perfektní pro finálové jízdy. Téměř bez jakéhokoliv větru, jenom lehký vánek žene teďka závodníky k cílové čáře. A stále na první pozici turecký skifař Koroglu a zdá se, že Turci přijeli velice dobře připraveni v kategorii skifů, především mužů skifů, protože za malou chvíli uvidíme i ve finále a jeho kolegu na těžkém skifu bez omezení váhy, který bude jedním z hlavních kandidátů také na medaili zde na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let. Můžeme zmínit také českou stopu u švýcarského skifaře Niklase Freja. Jehož trenérem je aktuálně Míra Vraštil, dlouholetý reprezentant v České republiky a aktuálně trénující ve švýcarském Lucernu.
They're gone through 1,500 meters now. Turkey is still leading this one out from Italy. Things really spread out there over the last 500 or so meters. Then it is Greece still holding on to the bronze medal position at the moment ahead of Germany. There's about 3 seconds between separating Greece and Germany at the moment. Then Karen New of individual neutral athletes still in that 5th position. Nicholas Frey of Switzerland in 6th. We're coming into the final 300 meters here. Very impressive here from Halil Khan Karoglu of Turkey. Luka Borgonova also putting on his push here now. There was about 5 seconds separating them with 500 to go. Not sure there's any catching Turkey at this point.
Turecký skifař ukazuje nám tady po tribunám naprosto ukázkové tempo, krásně chycené od začátku, dotažené do konce a to je přesně to, co mu funguje v jeho závodě. A má se svým náskokem 30 metrů, to už má pouze 100 metrů do cíle, posledních nějakých 10 temp, které ho dělí od titulu mistra Evropy do 23 let.
Here we have the final of the lightweight men's single sculls. Where will the medals be going to? Gold, no doubt about it. Halil Khan Koroglu of Turkey coming in, slowing down as he goes through that finish line. Second and silver medal going to Luka Borgonovo of Italy. And the bronze going to Anton Siadis of Greece. And then to round it out, we have a great battle here between individual neutral athlete and Germany. Looks like Karen Yu of individual neutral athletes just took Luca Britton there at the finish. And then rounding out the lightweight men's singles sculls, Nicholas Frey of Switzerland.
Za podpory švýcarských zvonů dojel i už švýcarský skifař, ale nakonec nejvyhrocenější byl ten souboj o 4. pozici mezi závodníkem z Německa a závodníkem starcením pod neutrální vlajkou. První místo tedy mistr Evropy a bývalý mistr světa z Turecka, na druhém místě Ital, na 3. místě Řek.
There we have official results. Gold going to Turkey, silver to Italy, bronze to Greece, 4th placement individual neutral athletes, 5th to Germany and 6th Switzerland. The final of the lightweight women's single sculls. Lane 1, Austria. Lane 2, Italy. Lane 3, Greece. Lane 4, Germany. Lane 5, Switzerland. Lane 6, Ukraine. Strong start there from Greece in lane 3. Alongside her, Italy and Germany. Then we have Switzerland, Austria, and Ukraine. So the initial start, the initial sprint is done. And we are now starting to settle down. We're seeing on our screens there, Theresa Berger of Austria. She is closest to us in lane 1. And then early showing definitely by Greece. We saw these competitors in the preliminary race yesterday. Dimitra Kontu of Greece leading this one out. Her name is very popular in the rowing circle, so let's see what she can do here today.
Ještě před předáním medailí závodníkům z předešlého závodu se budeme věnovat závodu lehkých žen do 23 let na skifu. Na tratě číslo 1 závodnice z Rakouska, trať číslo 2 závodnice z Itálie, na trati číslo 3 Řekyně Dimitra Kontu, na trati číslo 4 závodnice z Německa, trať číslo 5 švýcarská závodnice, opět pod vedením trenéra Miroslava Vraštila se připravující, a na trati číslo 6 ukrajinská závodnice. Děvčata mají za sebou aktuálně projetou metu 500 metrů a na prvním místě se tam svádí souboj na těch prostředních pozicích mezi závodnicí z Řecka, Itálie a Německa.
At 500 meters, it is Kontu of Greece leading this one out. Gundes of Germany then in second position at the moment. Then Shinkariol of Italy in bronze medal position, followed in by Villager of Switzerland. We have Koltenko of Ukraine in fifth, Berger of Austria then in sixth. So very much settling down as they come towards that halfway mark here now. We're seeing lots of returning members from the World Rowing Under 23 Championships. We have the world champion in at the Under 23s from Italy, Melissa Shinkariol. She was on the podium with Germany with the bronze medal, Ais Gundes. And then Dimitra Kontu of Greece. She was in the women's double sculls, winning that at the Under-23 Worlds. We saw her also at the Senior Europeans, finishing second in the women's double sculls. And she's also been to an Olympics already in the lightweight women's double. So very strong showing here from her. And she's starting to open up things now as she comes down towards the halfway mark. So it is Greece from Germany and Italy.
Vedoucí závodnice z Řecka Dimitra Kontu má už na svém kontě ve svých 20 letech účast na olympijských hrách, dokonce olympijskou medaili, a zároveň i v letošním roce se představila na disciplínách těžkého dvojskifu, nikoliv lehkého, ale těžkého, což jí řadí mezi výrazné favoritky na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let. Společně s ní se tam teďka svádí spíš souboj o druhou pozici mezi Italkou a Němkou. Řecká závodnice po projetí poloviny trati už si vybudovala značnější náskok 4 lodí. Tou závodnicí, která se drží na té druhé pozici, je Němka Aise Göndeles.
They've gone through the halfway mark here. It is still Kontu of Greece. She has about 3 seconds of a lead over second place. Gundes of Germany. Then it is 1 second back to Italy. Shinkariol, there they are 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Then about 7 seconds back then to Villager of Switzerland, back to Austria and Ukraine. So really this is one of the races that we're seeing things really spread out here now, but incredibly strong showing here from Kontu of Greece, a bronze medalist from the Olympic Games in the lightweight double sculls. I wonder what it's like to be on your own when you're used to rowing with someone, but there is no fear of her right now. She's looking very strong. As we were talking about earlier, it is a sport where you're able to look back on your competitors, and she's able to see just how much of a lead she has here now, looking very strong now as they come down towards 1500.
že nám nabízí pohled do tváře vedoucí závodnice, velice soustředěný a kontrolovaný pohled jak si může užívat ten pohled na její soupeřky, které má výrazně za sebou. Jediný, kdo se zatím drží s ním krok, je už právě zmiňovaná závodnice z Německa, na kterou má řecká závodnice náskok zatím 2 lodě. To pole se nám postupně natahuje v té druhé polovině závodu a začíná být poměrně jisté, kdo si nejspíše odveze zlatou, stříbrnou a bronzovou medaili z mistrovství Evropy. V druhé polovině trati projíždí na 4. místě, teďka v poslední 500 švýcarská závodnice Laura Williger.
Going through 1500 now, still Cantu of Greece with a dominating performance here now. Second position still going the way of Germany, and she's after really opening it up over Shinkariol of Italy, who's still in that 3rd position. Then Switzerland, Villager, Laura, she was 4th at the World Under-23. She's sitting in 4th here currently as well. Theresa Berger then of Austria in that 5th position, followed in by Ukraine. They're coming in towards us. There's a lot of bells, there's a lot of drumming coming from the grandstand here, supporting these rowers as we go towards the medal positions. It is Greece, from Germany, from Italy.
Z těch detailních záběrů jsme si mohli všimnout lehkého neduhu, který trenéři občas na párových disciplínách rádi opravují, a to, že si prohazuje pravou ruku před levou, tedy ta pravá ruka jde dřív než ta levá, což může zavádět tomu, že člověk může lépe chytit kraba, ale posledních 200 metrů a zdá se, že na prvních pozicích se nic příliš měnit nebude, i když německá skifařka výrazně dotahuje vedoucí Dimitri Kontu. Je to pouze délka jedné lodi, která dělí od vítězství zlaté a stříbrné medaile Němků a řeckou závodnici.
Here we have it, the final of the lightweight women's single sculls. 3 medals up for grabs. Looking like the gold going the way of Greece, but Gundes of Germany really trying to go for it here. She has absolutely closed the gap, but I don't think there was going to be any catching Dimitra Kontu of Greece. Coming in to take the win in the lightweight women's single sculls, she is followed in by Ice Gundes of Germany. And then coming in to take the bronze medal, it is Melissa Shinkariol of Italy, followed in by Ukraine and Austria. Switzerland coming in to take that 4th position. Followed in by Austria and Ukraine.
Pro zlatou medaili si tedy dojela nakonec Dimitra Kontu z Řecka. Druhé místo bere německá skifařka a bronzovou Melissa Shinkariol z Itálie.
The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Men's Lightweight Single Sculls. The medals will be presented by Algirtas Raslanas, European Rowing Board Member, accompanied by Czechia Rowing Association Vice President
Jaroslavem Starostou, místopředsedou Českého veslařského svazu.
Winners of the bronze medal, Greece. Greece represented by Angelos Athanasiadis. Winner of the silver medal, Italy. Italy represented by Luca Borgonovo. winner of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champion, Turkey. Turkey represented by Halil Khan Koroglu. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Turkey. Let's hear it for our medalists. Final A of the men's single sculls. Lane 1, Czechia. Lane 2, Denmark. Lane 3, Italy. Lane 4, Turkey. Lane 5, Hungary. Lane 6, Germany. Here we go, seeing the replay there of the start of the men's single sculls. We saw these competitors through the heats yesterday, then into the semi-finals in the afternoon. Here they are going for the medal racing. We're seeing on our screens here now, Antonin Strelba of Czechia. Nice strong start there from him. Next to him in lane 2, August Vilsom of Denmark. I'm sure we'll be seeing nice strong performances from Marco Selva in lane 3 of Italy. Sevdet Eg Mutlu of Turkey, reigning world champion from the Under-23 championships. Then we have Hungary and Germany.
Obrázek, které nám opět dělá radost. Ve finále A skifu mužů Antonín Střelba do toho vpálil a aktuálně po projezdu 500 metrů je na hranici prvního, druhého místa. Ten souboj tam svádí náš závodník Tonda Střelba je na trati číslo 1 a ten souboj tam na dálku svádí s německým reprezentantem za trati číslo 6. To startovní pole finální doplňuje potom o tratě číslo 2 dánský reprezentant, trať číslo 3 Marco Selva z Itálie a na trati číslo 4 turecký skifař a startovní pole uzavírá maďarský skifař.
At 500 meters, the rower from Czechia, Antonin Strelba, leading this one out. Right up alongside him, it is Christian Athner of Germany. They're your 1-2 at the moment. Third position then Marco Selva of Italy, followed in by Mutlu of Turkey. Then we have Stegeti of Hungary, followed in by Vissom of Denmark. They're making their way now towards the 1,000 meter marks. Through the heats, it was Marco Selva who clocked the quickest time out of these 6 rowers, followed closely by Mutlu of Turkey. Then there was a little bit of a gap too. It was Athner of Germany and then Czechia. And then things changed around a little bit through the semi-finals. It was Mutlu of Turkey was the fastest out of these 6, followed in by Selva of Italy. But they're coming up now towards that halfway mark. And things, I'm sure, are going to very much change here now. We're seeing Christian Athner of Germany. He's been international racing since about 2021. He made his first appearance at international level. So lots of experience there from the German scholar.
Z těchto záběrů zatím můžeme pouze tušit, jak na tom je stále Antonín Střebal, ale je tam stále v relativně těsném souboji o to první místo ve finálové jízdě společně se závodníkem z Itálie a závodníkem z Německa. Doufáme, že mu zbylo dostatek sil i na tu druhou polovinu. Teďka to tam roztahuje za tím kilákem nejistým nástupem několika temp. Občas se tam pohlídne doleva odchovanek z pražského ČVK Praha. Tím favoritem nejspíše by byl na tratě číslo 4 mistr světa z letošního mistrovství světa Turek Mutlu, ale zase, že by nestačí na to nastolené tempo, které tady rozjel Antonín Střelba a jediný, kdo mu zatím dokáže konkurovat, je na trati číslo 6 německý závodník. Tonda Střelba 750 metrů do cíle, výborně teďka drží první až druhou pozici ve finále A.
At the halfway mark there, Strelba of Czechia holding off the lead from Selva of Italy in second position, Atner of Germany in third. Then it is Mutlu of Turkey in fourth position, followed in by Hungary and Denmark. We're making our way down now towards the 1500 meter mark. We can see Marco Selva there on our screen. He finished 8th overall at the World Under-23s, but he's been racing international level over the years as well. He has a medal from the World Under-23s last year in the quad. He was in the single at the juniors in 23 as well, winning a gold medal. So lots of medals he'll be hoping to add to them now today. But this is very impressive stuff. Czechia and Italy. We're seeing Germany. Yes, it is Italy in the middle of the field now, starting to make that push. And as they go through that 1500 meter mark, Italy now putting on that push.
Na druhé pozici výjíždí český závodník Tonda Střelba do poslední čtvrtiny závodu. Teď to má nějakých 350 metrů a už určitě uslyší tu podporu, která je tady pro něj připravena v hledišti na Račickém kanále. Tonda nejmladší z tohoto startovního pole má za sebou 4. místo na loňském mistrovství světa na párové čtyřce a už se blíží do červených bojek a tady už to určitě roztočí za podpory jak jeho trenéra Petra Blechy a zároveň všech diváků zde na Veslavském kanále.
Oh, things have very much changed here now. Selva of Italy pushed himself into the lead. Mutlu of Turkey going with him. He pushed himself into second position. That has meant Strelba of Czechia pushed down into third. Atner of Germany pushed out of the medal contention. They're having to go here now. It is Italy just holding off Turkey. They have about 200 meters to go here now. What a battle here between Italy and Turkey. They raced at the World Under-23s. Here they are now. They were so close through the heats and semi-finals yesterday. Marco Selva of Italy is doing his best to hold off the challenge from Mutlu of Turkey. The bronze medal in between Germany on the far side, Czechia on the inside.
Rozdělilo se nám to na dva souboje, na souboje o první místo mezi tureckým a italským závodníkem, ale nás zajímá ten souboj o tu bronzovou medaili. To na teďka malinko ztrácí rychlost, ale určitě ještě v tom souboji o to třetí místo, který teď spíš vypadá lépe pro německého závodníka.
And we have a capsize there. Marco Selva obviously celebrating so hard that off he went into the water. What a way to finish out. Second place there going to Turkey, Mutlu. And then let's wait for those official results. We were too busy watching the capsize happening. But let's wait. What a way to finish out the men's single sculls Final A. Marco Selva putting on a show for everyone, winning the gold medal for Italy, silver going to Turkey and bronze to Germany.
Italský skifař hned po projetí cílem začal oslavovat, ovšem chytl dvojku a skončil tedy regeneračně, už vzal přes regeneraci rovnou do Račického kanálu ochutnat místní vodu. Turecký skifař, ten vypadá, že nechal opravdu všechno na tomto závodě a bere stříbrný.
There we have official results. Gold to Italy, silver Turkey, bronze to Germany, Denmark in fourth, Czechia fifth, Hungary in sixth. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Lightweight Women's Single Sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Asunción Loriente, accompanied by Secretary General of the Czechia Rowing Association,
Josefem Johánkem, generálním sekretářem Českého veslařského svazu.
Winner of the bronze medal, Italy. Italy represented by Melissa Shinkariol. Winner of the silver medal, Germany. Germany represented by Aise Gonduez. Winner of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champion, Greece. Greece represented by Dimitra Cantu. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Greece. Let's hear it for our medalists. The start of Final A of the women's single sculls. Lane 1, Belgium. Lane 2, Slovenia. Lane 3, Switzerland. Lane 4, Republic of Moldova. Lane 5, Germany. Lane 6, Greece. Second last race of the championships. Here we go, Final A of the women's single sculls. Strong start there from lane 2, that is Slovenia. Lane 3, we have Switzerland. Over on the far side, Greece. So who will be crowned the champion of the women's single sculls? Here we are seeing Kato van Hest of Belgium. She's in lane 1. Followed in by Ruby Chop of Slovenia in lane 2.
Finále A skifu žen od tratě číslo 1 belgická závodnice, možná i českým divákům známá Kato Van Heste. Loni se zde představila na Coupe de la Jeunesse, kde brala vítězství. A na trati číslo 2 slovinská reprezentantka Ruby Chop, na trati číslo 3 švýcarská reprezentantka Jansen, známá těmi svými listy a vesly od Bráči, která je jako jediná snad na tomto startovním poli a vůbec i na světovém úrovni závodnice, která jezdí s těmito listy nikoliv se sekrami, jak je to časté. Trať číslo 4 Republika Moldova, trať číslo 5 Německo a trať číslo 6 Řecko.
What a lead we are seeing already from Jansen of Switzerland as they go through the 500 meters. She is the reigning world under-23 champion from last month. She won this category at the European Rowing Under-23 Championships last year. She's already featured in the Olympic Games, finishing in 9th, and she is just dominating the field here now. She did so in the heats yesterday as well. She was about 13 seconds faster than the next fastest rower, who was Ruby Chop of Slovenia. But so as they go through 500, it is Jansen of Switzerland leading this one out, Chop of Slovenia in second, and at the moment it is Van Hest of Belgium in that bronze medal position.
Podle předpokladů, ale na první pozici je to švýcarská reprezentantka Jansen, která už má zkušenost, co to znamená startovat i na olympijských hrách. Také je to mistryně světa z nedávného mistrovství světa v Trakaji a naprosto po 800 metrech odjetých naprosto dominuje tomuto startovnímu poli. Kde ale můžeme vidět i třeba v barvách Slovinska dceru známého legendy slovinského veslování Istoka Chopa a jeho dcera Ruby Chop, kterou i Istok prý aktuálně trénuje a vede si velmi dobře. Aktuálně na druhém místě z těch ostatních závodnic je na tom nejlépe, když pomineme vedoucí závodnici Jansen.
I can't quite believe my eyes as I'm looking down at the six post. Just the lead that Jansen has here. We're not even halfway through. Incredibly strong performance here in the final of the women's single sculls. Great racing happening between Ruby Chop of Slovenia, Kato Van Hest of Belgium. They're the boats on the left-hand side of your screen if you're watching from home or looking at the screen here on site in Racice. Over on the far side then, Natani of Greece as well, looking quite strong at the moment, and then next to her we have Republic of Moldova, Diana Blotin, and we have Lena Grissens of Germany. She featured in the women's quad at the World Under-23. She won a silver medal in the quad. She's also raced the pair back in 2021 at the Junior Worlds, winning a bronze medal. So here she is in the single. But look at this, the dominant performance here from Jansen of Switzerland.
Mnoho trenérů si určitě láme hlavu, jak to Jansen vlastně vůbec dělá, jelikož jezdí, i když z tady toho záběru je vidět, že jede výrazně nižší frekvencí než například teďka v záběru Ruby Chop a zároveň jede s těmi listovými, s vesly, které nejsou ty sekery, které známe, vidíme u ostatních závodnic. A podle opět stále navyšuje Jansen ten svůj náskok. Currently in the scene we see the Ruby Chop, which is a daughter of the famous Istok Chop Slovenian rower. Seems like some genes were passed on also on the daughter.
That's always helpful when the genes are passed down when you have an international rower as a parent. Yes, she is still holding on to that second position here, just ahead of Van Hest of Belgium. We're seeing the two of them on our screens here now. There's Ruby Chop that Jan was just mentioning. We can't even see Jansen anymore on the screen. She's so far ahead at the halfway mark. She had over 9 seconds of a lead there ahead of the rest of the field. So huge dominating performance. She's still just 21, so from what I can work out, I think she has another year at the under-23 level as well. So it'll be very interesting to see how she performs over the next few years. She's already, been to the Olympic Games and rowing at senior level. So who knows where she's going to end up. I think a bright future ahead for Jansen of Switzerland. So yes, they're at the 1500 meter mark. Switzerland still very much dominating. Slovenia and Belgium are your second and third position at the moment. They're hoping to get up onto the podium there as well. Greece still in that fourth position from Germany and Republic of Moldova.
V nájezdu do poslední čtvrtiny závodu se tam opět schyluje ke dvou soubojům, a to nejprve o stříbrnou a bronzovou medaili na tratích číslo 1 a 2 mezi závodnicemi z Belgie a Slovinska. Tyto závodnice dělí pouze délka půlky lodi. Zase, že belgická skifařka teďka se dotahuje na slovinskou Ruby Chop. A uvidíme, Ruby Chop nejspíš bude mít velice práce, aby udržela belgickou závodnici za sebou. Ten druhý souboj vidíme aktuálně na obrazovkách na teď jsou 5 a 6. Německá závodnice si zatím jede pro 4. místo, 5. místo zatím reprezentantka.
We're definitely hearing the Swiss bells here for this one. Aurelia, Maxima, Katharina, Janssen. Dominating performance. She had it up to 11 seconds of a lead at the 1500 meters, just rowing at her ease here. Look at the big long strokes from her. The race to watch is the silver and bronze here. The closest two boats to us, it is Belgium in lane 1, Slovenia in lane 2. But look at this beautiful rowing here from Janssen of Switzerland, coming into the final stages of her race. Looks like Van Hest of Belgium now, after taking that silver medal position over Ruby Chop of Slovenia. This is a very strong finish here. Grissens of Germany over on the far side, overtaking Greece in for that 4th position, but coming in to take the gold in the women's singles sculls, Aurelia, Maxima, Katharina Janssen of Switzerland. And then a great finish here on the inside, Kato Van Hest of Belgium coming in to claim that silver. Bit of a challenge here from Germany over on the far side, but it is going to be Ruby Chop of Slovenia just holding on. I'm not sure if she realized how quick Germany were coming over on the far side. Greece coming in that 5th position, followed in by Republic of Moldova.
Mohli jsme vidět na té cílové kameře, jakou dobu to trvalo, než projela na druhém místě dojíždí belgická skifařka Kato Van Heste. A také nejmladší z tohoto startovního pole, že dá se, že Belgie má našlápnuto k další generaci výborných skifařek. 3. místo nakonec udržela Ruby Chop před německou závodnicí Lenou Gressens.
There we have it, official results. Switzerland taking the gold, silver to Belgium, bronze to Slovenia. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Men's Single Sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Eva Stanzo, accompanied by Chairman of the Sports Commission of UCI Region,
Jiřím Horákem, předsedou sportovní komise Ústeckého kraje.
Winner of the bronze medal, Germany. Germany represented by Christian Atner. Winner of the silver medal, Turkey. Turkey represented by Kevdet Igmutlu. Winner of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champion, Italy. Italy represented by Marco Selva. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Italy. Let's hear it for our medalists.
Moment. Premio Fratelli Campione d'Europa! Sì!
We will be back shortly with the victory ceremony of the women's single sculls, and then the final race of the championships, the mixed 8, will be taking place at 2:45 local time.
Aktuálně máme před sebou ještě vyhlášení výsledků skifů žen a pak se vrátíme k poslednímu závodu také s českou účastí mixu 8, které odstartuje ten poslední závod ve 14:45.
The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Women's Single Sculls. The medals will be presented by European Rowing Board member Dusan Matacek, accompanied by European champion, World Cup winner and Olympic champion
Miroslavou Topinkovou Knapkovou, mistryní Evropy, mistryní světa, vítězkou světového poháru a olympijskou vítězkou na skifu.
Winner of the bronze medal, Slovenia. Slovenia represented by Ruby Jupp. Winner of the silver medal, Belgium. Belgium represented by Kato van Hest. Winner of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champion, Switzerland. Switzerland represented by Aurelia Maxima Katarina Janssen. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Switzerland. Let's hear it for our medalists. We have one race left today. That is the final of the under-23 mixed 8. That will be kicking off at 2:45 local time, so do stay with us. That is going to be one exciting race to watch.
A my si počkáme ještě 25 minut na poslední závod dne. Mix 8.
Welcome back to the 2025 European Rowing Under 23 Championships, coming to you live from Racice, Czechia. We are back with the final race of the championships. A very exciting final race that is. It is the Under 23 Mixed 8. 6 crews getting ready, making their way up. They are at the start line, ready to go. Just under, we've just over a minute to the start here. So we'll go through the crews. In lane 1, we have Poland, coxed there by Julia Wachnicka. Lane 2, we have the crew from Czechia. Lane 3, it is Romania. Lane 4, Germany. Lane 5, Ukraine. Lane 6, Italy. So all crews already raced yesterday in the preliminaries. All these rowers have already raced over the championships. This is the first time we're seeing a mixed 8 at the Under 23 Europeans here. So nobody knows what's in store, but it's going to be an exciting race for all of us watching here. So we're gearing up for the start of the mixed 8. Poland, Czechia, Romania, Germany, Ukraine, and in lane 6, Italy. There we go, we hear the buzzer. We're off the final race of the championships. Mixed 8, off they go. Early showing here, lane 3, Romania. Outside them it is Germany. Yesterday in the preliminary, it was Romania were the fastest out of these, followed in by Germany. Then we had Czechia, we had Ukraine, we have Poland, and we had Italy. But as we saw today, the results from yesterday do not make a difference because we're seeing lots of different results today. But yes, nice start across the board. Romania with a slight lead now in the early stages.
Vítejte u sledování posledního závodu mistrovství Evropy do 23 let. Také s českou účastí na se závod mixovaných 8 od tratě číslo 1. Je to polská posádka, trať číslo 2 naše domácí posádka, složená z půlky 8 žen a napůl z 8 mužů, kteří si přivezli v předešlém programu ženy se staly mistryněmi Evropy. Kluci si už odvezli stříbrné medaile zde z Račického kanálu. Na trati číslo 3 rumunská posádka, aktuálně ve vedení, trať číslo 4 německá posádka, těsně za tou rumunskou teďka, a na trati číslo 5 posádka z Ukrajiny, trať číslo 6 z Itálie. V české posádce sedí od háčku Eliška Švejdová, Hanna Wolfová, Martin Slavík, Alex Novák, Martin Čihák, František Novotný, Eliška Hančová, Alena Daňková a na kormidelnice Zuzana Vabroušková.
Here we go through 500 meters. Romania still in the lead here from Germany in second position, Czechia in that third. Now, the idea of the mixed 8 is that it is rowers coming together who have already raced in different categories throughout the championships. So it's a way to bring in a new category, something interesting while keeping the number of athletes at the same quota that it already is. So all of these have raced already, and it's really interesting to see what they've come from. We have a lot of rowers from the women and the men's 4. We have some from the women's and men's 8. But then interestingly enough, we have a few in the German boat from the women's quad and the men's quad. So going from the sculling to the sweeping. Same in the Ukraine boat. The women are coming from the women's quad. So again, sculling to sweeping. But as they go through that 500 meters, Romania still in that lead. Germany in second, Czechia third, Poland in fourth.
Zase je to závod 8, tedy závod v rychlém tempu, rychlém sledu. Stále na prvním místě rumunská posádka, která se stavila tuto mixovanou 8 čistě jenom pro tento závod. Podobně na tom je i posádka z Německa, kde pouze 3 závodníci se představili v předešlých závodech. Může to být tedy lehká výhoda oproti naší posádce a posádce ostatních, které byly složeny ze závodníků, kteří už mají něco za sebou. To znamená, že neměli ani přípravu na tento závod, ale naši závodníci si vedou opravdu skvěle s čerstvou posádkou z Německa. Teďka svádí souboj o stříbrné medaile.
I can hear the German supporters are very happy with what they're seeing as they go through the 1,000 metre. It is Romania leading it out, starting to open up, but Germany very much in that second position ahead of Czechia. Really interesting as you look across the different boats, how they've set up. For instance, the Polish crew there, the bow 4 are all women, the stern 4 are all men, whereas other crews like the Italians, they have the bow 3 and the strokes person are the women, and then the middle there are the men. So all crews, I guess, they're, you know, all nations are getting used to this format, so they're playing around with it. But look at this here, what a sight to see. Romania still leading it out as we go through the halfway mark. Germany and Czechia, they're your top 3 now.
Zuzka Obroušková na kormidle teďka přidává informaci celé posádce, že jsou stále zapíchnutý v německé osmě a pomalu to tady toho záběru vypadá, že je lehce dotahují. Lehkou trpělivostí sjíždí centimetr po centimetru na německou posádku, která je na druhém místě. Rumuni stále vepředu s náskokem jedné lodi na naši posádku. Ostatní posádky už výrazně ztrácí a zdá se, že naše posádka zasáhne tedy do horkým kandidátem v boji o další medaily.
You can see on the shots there over, there's a little bridge over the right-hand side, all the coaches there on their bikes following the race. It is the Romanians. Here we go through the 1,500 meters. They're in the lead. Germans starting to open up a little bit of space between themselves, but Czechia are still holding on to them. Over the far side then we have Italy, we have Poland here on the inside, and then Ukraine in that 6th position. So this is going to be a super finish to the championships. Romania, they were very much the fastest yesterday. They had about 8 seconds of a lead ahead of second place Germany. Is it going to be the same? Can Czechia come back at them?
250 metrů do cíle české posádky, která se blíží těm červeným bojkám a vypadá to na to, že zkompletují medailové výsledky jde na mistrovství Evropy. Pojďme ještě podpořit, ať si ještě zazávodí proti německé posádce. Ukažme, že máme na račickém kanále, domácím kanále, opravdu podporu, větší podporu než ostatní posádky. 200 metrů do cíle v červených bojkách a 200 metrů pro naši posádku.
Here they come, the final stages of the mixed 8 final. It is Romania very much dominating this. Germany putting on a push, opening up that bit of a lead that they have over Czechia, who are looking for the bronze medals. Over the far side, Italy really trying to go for it. I'm not sure they have enough space. On the inside then we have the Polish crew, and then Ukraine still sitting in 6th. But here, coming in, taking the gold medals in the under-23 mixed 8, it is the crew from Romania gonna get those gold medals. Germany still putting on their push. They're gonna come home claiming the silver, and then bronze to Czechia.
Česká posádka tedy kompletuje sadu medailí na mistrovství Evropy do 23 let. Po zlatu z 8 žen, stříbru z 8 mužů si dojíždí pro bronzovou medaili v mixovaných osmách. Udrželi ten náskok před italskou posádkou, která se tam nebezpečně přibližovala, a je vidět, že ten druhý závod už opravdu stál mnoho sil, ale před domácím publikem ze sebe dokázala česká posádka vytáhnout maximum a je z toho bronzová medaile na mistrovství Evropy.
The Romanian crew there looking very happy. We saw someone standing up in the boat. Not sure if that was going to go over like we saw from Italy earlier on. But here we have the champions of the mixed 8. We'll see them on the podium soon. They're standing up. They have their oars out. Lots of celebrations from the Romanian crew. So official results there. Gold to Romania, silver to Germany, bronze to Czechia. Then well done there to Italy coming in 4th, Poland in 5th, Ukraine in 6th.
Že rumunská posádka si bouřlivě užívá ten vítězný zlatou medaili a my se za malou chvíli přesuneme k vyhlášení nebo udělení medailí z této poslední kategorie na mistrovství Evropy.
Now that rounds out the racing for the European Rowing Under-23 Championships. We're seeing the official results there on our screen. Romania, Germany, Czechia, Italy, Poland and Ukraine will give these rowers a chance to get themselves into shore here before we'll have our final victory ceremony and round out the 2025 European Rowing Under 23 Championships. Jan, it was a great 2 days of racing, lots of exciting racing. Did you have a favorite race?
I think you can name it when the Czech nation wins a medal, even gold medal. I think that's the #1 for me, to hear the Czech national anthem here in Racice at the home rowing course. Did you or can you pick like one that you would highlight from all the races that we had?
I was looking forward to all weekend seeing this mixed 8. We saw the preliminary race yesterday, and that kind of gave us a taste of what it would be like. And it's amazing to see, you know, all the rowers who have already raced, you know, in their own, probably, you know, their specific category that they train for. So they probably went through heats and finals of that, and then, you know, having to step into the mixed 8 as well. And again, like I noted it during the race, you know, a lot of them are coming from sweeping, so they're coming from the 4s or maybe the men's or women's 8. But then we had, you know, the crew from Ukraine, and Germany there, and a lot of scullers coming over, so rowers from their quads. So you have done a bit of sculling and sweeping, so would that be a hard transition on the same day to go from a sweeping boat to a sculling boat and back again?
I'll call it, yes, it is like a little bit different way of a movement with 1 oar and then 2. So all heads off to the guys that went from quadruple scull into this final race of mixed 8. It's done.
So stay with us. We'll be back very soon with the final victory ceremony. We'll be giving out the medals for our mixed 8. The victory ceremony for the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships Mixed 8. The medals will be presented by European Rowing President Anna-Marie Phelps, accompanied by Czechia Rowing Association President
Davidem Kinslem, předsedou Českého veslařského svazu.
Winners of the bronze medal, Czechia. Czechia represented by
Eliškou Švejdovou, Hankou Wolfovou, Martinem Slavíkem, Alexem Novákem, Martinem Čihákem, Františkem Novotným, Eliškou Hančovou, Alenou Daňkovou a kormidelnicí Zuzanou Babrouškovou. So welcome.
Winners of the silver medal, Germany. Germany represented by Frederike Patora, Rianne Lagerbusch, Tom Albrecht, Ole Hanek, Julius Keim, Lino Castro, Lisa Nagler, Sophie Egger, Magdalena Halle. Winners of the gold medal and 2025 European Rowing Under-23 champions, Romania. Romania represented by Daria Ayana Dinolshu, Gabriela Tivadairu, Matthias Simeon Kuzminchuk, Edward Angel Moldovan, Andrei Vatamanuch, Sergei Anfimov, Alika Maria Ursu, Denisa Cristina Alenche, Maria Antonia Ianchu. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Romania. Let's hear it for our medalists. So that is it from the 2025 European Rowing Under-23 Championships. Coming to you from Racice, Czechia. I hope you have enjoyed the 2 days of brilliant racing that we've had. Thank you to everyone who has made this event such a success. We hope you've enjoyed watching at home and here on site. I've been Niamh Hayes. Thank you so much to my co-commentator, Jan Hayek, who has brought you all the action over the last 2 days. So thank you for watching, and we will talk to you all soon.